Just checking it. Hello, soul family. Welcome to your live readings and pick a card reading. Pick a card timestamps will be found at the in the description or in the comment section if you would like to get the timestamps for the pick a group and the different pick options. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. Why do I feel like I have no way to like adjust this camera before I go live? I don't know. On my other accounts, this isn't a problem, but in this account, they're not allowing me to see the screen before it's like blocked out. And I don't know why. But if I go on my other accounts, it isn't blocked out. Anyways, all the readings that are ordered in this live stream are completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot show up for your reading, you can always hit me up and get your reading done on Instagram at GeetaGalaway. I'm just like adding tags, even though I don't know if they do anything anymore. It feels so random now. At least that is the same. Let me open this video up. I probably have the sound on. Yep, there we go. I feel like I don't know. We have Garrett, we have Uma, we have Katerina. I'm still working on my voice. It is getting a little bit better every day. All right. Let's get the chat open. Use like a little pop-out chat thingy when I do this. Went to a birthday party today. I had a lot going on. I had a FaceTime reading as soon as I got home. So, and it took me a minute to get dinner done, you know. I hope so. But I low-key still felt like I was dying when I was at Disney. I had some bad, like, asthma when I was trying to go on the Pirates of the Caribbean ride, and the smog, I don't know, they weren't, like the air conditioning wasn't on or something. It was really hot, and then, like, what is the words? Like, the smog and shit, I don't think it was helping me. They have these, when you're going through the ride, they have these smells. Like, Amber, I usually smell like those smells when I get home. Now, it was so hot and muggy yesterday, we had to shower as soon as we got home. But some days, when it's cold out, we don't really sweat or anything. And so sometimes we don't, especially if it was not a busy day, we don't shower as soon as we get home. We get showered the next day. And then we still smell like Pirates of the European the next day. But yesterday was an extra disgusting day because it was like 90 degrees. Hey Uma, if you would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. Free readings are reserved for people who pay for readings. If you don't buy a reading, then you can't have one. But I definitely have free readings for people who order readings. They're kind of like BOGO, but with dice. I put the thing if this is the thing. If you are wanting to find the video description, there's like 3 dots at the top of the screen. What? My words on my screen disappeared. It's like gone. Where is it? Here, I'm going to show you how. Right now, I'm only going to do a handful of readings. I do intend on coming back tomorrow. So, I'm not going to do a bunch of readings. But, okay, so like, here's the live stream I am currently in. As you see, if you're on your device, I'm trying not to get any glare. Over here, there are 3 dots. See the 3 dots over there? You click that right there, and you click where it says description. You can also like the video from here. So if you wouldn't mind liking the video, that'd be great. You click the video description, and there you can see the video description. You hit more right here, and look, you can see the whole video description with all the reading options, including reading options for when you're not in the live stream. If you don't want to get one done in live stream, because that's fine. You know, if you don't want to get a reading publicly, that's fine. I have private options available. But yeah, that's how you do it. That little 3 dots, you can find the video description. And as I was saying, when the free readings are reserved for people who buy readings. I have given people free readings in the past, and there's people who come in here and they will take free readings all day. And if I give out free readings, they will keep getting free readings all day. Like, I will never stop giving free readings. Like, people will continuously ask questions until I end the live stream, and I'll never get to actually do anybody's paid readings. So I usually have plenty of paid readings to do. And so, and I have plenty of subscribers. So I'm not desperate for subscribers or anything like that. But I do appreciate everybody who comes in. And you're welcome to stay and watch to see how everything works. All the readings that are ordered in the live stream are completed in the live stream unless you don't show up for it. Or if I'm dying. And then if I die, then someone will refund your money, hopefully. Katarina. You can't figure out how to get to the description, please. Yeah, you're screwed out of your money, I think, if I die. But if I just like have to leave the room or something, like something happens, and for some reason I can't do your reading, then I will just. I would refund your money unless you get super chat. Then you're screwed. I don't suggest paying with super chat. I'm gonna share this too. Hang on. Where's the share button? Facebook and post. And still a little froggy though. But at least I'm not gasping for air. Oh, that's that guy. Where is it? There we go. Location. I'm doing Katarina's reading first, and then I'm doing Garrett's. Right. You said basically it's. What'd you order, Garrett? You send your question when it's your turn in the live stream. That's how you would do it, Elizabeth. All right, so Katarina has too many readings. Technically, it is St. Patrick's Day. Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. And then, Garrett, what'd you order? A regular and a mini. Okay. It's a mini in depth. There's a difference between a mini and a mini in depth. You gotta say that. You gotta say a mini D. I call it a mini D. It sounds so inappropriate, but hopefully everybody's doing well. I got a frog. Hang on. All right. All right. Let's do this. Katarina, a full moon's going to be in Libra. Just so you know, the next full moon is in Libra. It might be a good time to do something. Do something. All right, Katarina has posted. She's ready. Did you finish your date? All right. Has Katarina reached a new spiritual level? Okay. I don't want to call it a new. I just want to call it leveling up. Can we call it that? Because we've been calling it leveling up. Can we call it leveling up spiritually? Okay. What? Can we call it leveling up spiritually? Or but do we have to call it a new level? But they might not consider it a new level. I don't know. Is it I'm gonna say, have you leveled up spiritually recently? I don't know. I say like at least the last 2 weeks. Can we give it that time frame? I think it might be more specific that way. So I want it to be like clear, you know. You want to do like 2 weeks or not a time frame? Obviously you have before, right? Obviously you have before, so like, yeah, I want to see like, I feel like it happened like within some time. It had happened within the last 2 weeks. I want to say it seems like more like a week, but 2 weeks to be safe. All right. Please tell me, has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Please tell me, has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina leveled up spiritually within the last 2 weeks? No. Hang on. I want to ask it different. I'm going to say, have you reached a news, have you leveled, how do you say it first? Let me try the other one. And just check it. New spiritual level. Has Katerina reached a new spiritual level within the last 2 weeks? Maybe it's more like 3. How long has it felt like you've done something? So I'm trying to hone in on the most recent thing. I feel like it was 2 weeks. Please tell me, has Katerina reached a new spiritual level within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina reached a new spiritual level within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina reached a new spiritual level within the last 2 weeks? Yes or no? Has Katerina reached a new spiritual level within the last 2 weeks? This is yes. Okay. So you reached, maybe it's more like you reached a new level, but it's not like the level, a bigger level? I don't know. Do they have a little, I don't understand their levels, so. Obviously some feel bigger than others, right? A lot of times when something happens, things will start suddenly unlock. It's like you unlocked something and things will start falling into like place, or something will start happening. All right, and we have the sun, which is another yes. Yeah, I felt like it was like last week. So it says yes, a new level, but they're not liking spiritual, like leveling up. So maybe, oh, sometimes they say yes. I don't know. They liked your original question better. Clarifying magician. All right, let me see what it has to say. 9 of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the sun. Chariot reversed. Clarifying the King of Wands reversed. The Hermit. Clarifying the 5 of Wands reversed. Judgment reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Cups. Queen of Wands. You have to trust and have faith and not, you have to let go, Katerina. I feel like you learned something, yeah, but now you have to let go and trust that whatever is meant to happen is what's going to happen, and you're going to be able to deal with whatever it is. Okay? Even if it seems bad, you have to trust that that bad thing is for your highest good and it's going to be ultimately good at the end. Let's find the Nine of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Chariot in the reverse. King of Swords in the reverse. Clarifying the Hermit. Eight of Wands reverse. Clarifying Judgment in the reverse. I know you have struggled before with the trust thing before. Clarifying the Queen of Wands. There's a lot of major kind of Hierophant. Seven of Wands reversed. Seven of Pentacles reversed. Eight of Cups. Five of Cups. Okay, so like it's like you have reached a new level, but as far as the actual level up, like the bigger level, I don't think you've done that. I think you have completed a lesson. I think that's what they're saying with the world. They said you completed a lesson, so you have reached a new level, and this level is opening up for you. It's going to open up other things for you, like unlock other things for you, but now you have to, because it's talking about, see, because whatever it's unlocking is this Ace of Pentacles you keep getting. The Hierophant can talk about having faith. Here, the Eight of Cups is following your heart's desire. And the Five of Cups could indicate focusing on what you don't have. So you don't want to do that. Okay. It's really important to trust that whatever is meant for you is not going to be withheld from you. And you have to trust that. And just know if something is being withheld from you, you're not supposed to have it. Okay? And it's fine. If you're not supposed to have it, you don't want it. Okay? It's fine. You want the good shit. Okay? So you have to not perceive not getting something or even some kind of rejection of some sort, whatever. It's just a roadblock, right? It's like a rejection. As the universe saying, no, this isn't the right one. Keep going. So you keep moving, and you don't get all tore up about it. Now, that's what they're saying here with this reading. But the King of Wands is in the reverse. This is your energy where they're saying that you're trying to hold on too tight. Like you're trying too hard to control or manipulate how something manifests. I don't know what it is, though, exactly that you're doing that to. I don't know if it's like love or your job. There's something that you're doing like that. And it's talking about you're manifesting, and you're saying that you're trying to manifest the Nine of Pentacles, which is becoming more self-sufficient, more independent. In the reverse, it's more independent, right? The Ten of Wands is in the reverse. That is like putting down the burden. You don't have to do that, okay? You have to let go and go with the flow. Going with the flow isn't trying to force people to do stuff. The difference between going at the flow is being in traffic and honking your horn and going, get out of the fucking way. Fuck. Move, you bitch, Or being going, okay, well, if I'm stuck at this light, it's because for a reason, and I will get there whenever the fuck I get there. Maybe it's for a reason. Maybe you're supposed to go a different route. That's safer. Something like that. And you got to be okay with that. So you don't want to force things. So if something isn't working out, that means either one, the universe doesn't want you to have it, or two, the universe is trying to get you to change your route, change your path. You can still get there's not only, they're saying all roads lead to Rome, right? So like, you have to change path. You have to make a detour. And sometimes it takes a little bit longer, but it's a more surefire way to get there. The Chariot in the reverse is talking about delays. The King of Swords in the reverse is talking about, I feel like it's talking about emotional detachment. It can also talk about confusion. And this is nervous, rushing energy of the Eight of Wands. Again, this is talking about delays in something that you're wanting. The Five of Wands is in the reverse. That's coming out of conflict and judgment and making some kind of decision about that. I don't know exactly what that's pertaining to. I'm just letting you know. Hopefully you know what the heck that's about. And the Queen of Wands are saying it's supposed to be your energy. You're having confidence that in refusing to compromise in the love situation. They're talking about that. I don't know what they're meaning by it, though. I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. You don't want to compromise with love too much, you know, like a new love situation. Like, there'd be bad compromising. Like, say the person is super hot, but he's a fucking asshole. You know, you want to compromise. Oh, well, I'll be with him because he's hot, but who cares if he's an asshole? No. You know, hold out for the guy who maybe isn't super hot, but is really awesome. Like personality. You know, have your standards and kind of stick to them. You know, at least where integrity is concerned. But I think you're like that anyways. There's some people who will choose. There's not. More and more women will pick a person based on their personality. But there's a handful of women who think with their dicks. So they want you to stop focusing on what you don't have. Because that's how you manifest what you want, what you don't want. You keep focusing, I don't have my license, I don't have my license. If you're sitting there focusing on not having your license, then you're not going to manifest your license. You're going to keep manifesting not having your license. You need to focus on doing the things that you need to do that get you your license, and then not care if you get your license. Just keep doing the stuff and staying present focused. You know what I'm saying? All right, go ahead and post your second question. Yeah, I guess it's not the ultimate one. It's a new level, but it's not the super duper level, I guess. But you did complete a lesson, which is still a victory. You know, that's still a good thing. We're not going to get mad at it. But you know what it is that you learned. What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? Is the guy you went on a date with? Please tell me, what is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? Please tell me, what is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? What is Michael's energy towards Katerina? Need a Cups reverse. That's him. What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? Geminis are having a hard time right now. Page of Cups. Has he messaged you lately? The Page of Cups can talk about messages of love. So, emotional messages. Like flirty messages or something. What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? Judgment. Ooh. What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? The Ace of Cups. Well, he fucking liked you. What is Michael's current energy towards Katerina? Three of Wands reversed. Whew. He likes you a lot. You should vibe well with a Gemini because they're air sign. You're going to vibe better with air signs, usually, generally. Sometimes you guys do good with Scorpios. The neighboring signs. It's like air signs and neighboring signs. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in reverse. I don't know why you attract so many Sagittarius. Death. Woo. Clarifying the Page of Cups. The Page of Swords. Oh, man. He's trying to find out more information about you. Clarifying Judgment. Prepare to be stalked. He will stalk you. Magician. Oh, dang. Clarifying the Page of Cups. Not the Page of Cups. The Ace of Cups. Eight of Wands. Wow. Clarifying the Three of Wands in the reverse. The Six of Wands reversed. Please tell me what is Michael's current energy towards Katerina. Clarifying Death. We have the Page of Pentacles reversed. All these pages. Communication. Clarifying the Page of Swords. The High Priestess. In the reverse. Clarifying the Magician. Four of Swords reversed. He's feeling restless. Clarifying the Eight of Wands. He's like so excited about you. Five of Cups reversed. Oh my god. He's like falling in love with you. Clarifying the Six of Wands in the reverse. He wants your attention too. The Tower. Now, Geminis, they've been having a hard time. They've been resisting change lately. So he's going to overthink this for a little bit, but he's definitely loving you. We've got the Four of Pentacles, the Hierophant reversed, the Four of Wands reversed. He is thinking about he could marry you. I could marry her maybe. She could be the person I would be with. Oh my god, the affecting energies. He's shorter than you. I mean, the personality is what matters. I don't know why you're worried about how tall somebody is. How tall are you, Katerina? He's shorter than you? You're shorter than me. Garrett's like, you're all midgets. Or making Garrett feel so tall right now. Oh, but yeah, he's like loving you. He's feeling restless though. Oh, I want to clarify this. High Priestess reverse. Clarify the High Priestess reverse. What is this? Clarify the High Priestess reverse. Okay, so he's like moved on from a painful ending recently. So he's hiding that. He's hiding that he moved on from, he had a breakup or something recently. He had some kind of ending. Garrett's like normal height. He's like 5'10" or something. That's like average height for men, usually. Like most men are not usually shorter than 5'10". I'm just writing it down really quick. Wait, a quick and depth reading. Katerina, you can't pick people by how tall they is. That is so superficial. You can't pick people by how tall they are, Katerina. I was with somebody who was the same height as me. He might have been a centimeter taller than me. We had the same size feet, too. I could wear his shoes. Personality is what matters, Katerina. Would you rather be a dickhead who's 6 foot or a short king? I'm like between 5'4" and 5'5". I'm like in the middle in there. I'm like 5'4" and like a half or a 3/4 or some shit. It depends on how tall I'm standing that day when they're measuring me. They used to measure me all the time. And some days I would be more like 5'5", and some days I'd be more like closer to 5'4". So when I have tall shoes on, I'm like 5'9" or something. But yeah, he wants to communicate with you. He is now secretly, he is moving on from something. 6 of Swords, he's moving away from something. 10 of Swords reversed. So he's secretly he's coming out of something negative. I don't know if he's going to want to tell you. With the Queen of Cups is in the reverse, he's feeling kind of vulnerable because he likes you so much, right? But if I don't know, this person really likes you a lot. He wants to like do something to take thing. He wants to do something else. You might want to like ask you out on another date or something like that. He might be afraid of doing it too soon or something. With this weird energy here with the Queen of Cups reversed, he's trying to control his feelings. What's funny about Geminis is they emphasize act like they have no feelings, but they actually have a lot of feelings they're hiding. They're just good at hiding their feelings, but they're just as emotional as their neighboring sign, the Cancer. They're just as emotional as Cancers. Now, I wear taller shoes sometimes, and so you're probably looking at the aspects of me like walking around and shit with my phone. Sometimes I'm holding my phone up, and sometimes I'm like, I hold my phone at like my chest, and when I walk, sometimes I'm not paying attention to whatever the fuck I'm pointing my phone at. When I'm shooting videos, I'm like, ah, ah. I'm like usually trying to pay more attention to what Amber's doing. But you know, but see. But whatever's happening with you, you're cheering him up. I don't think he's been in a good place, and you're really making him. You're lighting him up. I think it's so sweet. He's feeling like a renewal of energy. His energy feels really sweet. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if it's just because I'm a sucker for Gemini men, or what. Yeah, usually when I'm pointing my phone, I'm like paying more attention to what Amber's doing. And I'm usually holding her hand, and she's usually pulling on me or something. It's a mess. But the 6 of Wands in the reverse is wanting your attention, and he doesn't want to wait anymore. I feel like that he feels like he wants to be happy. You know? I don't know if he's messed up spiritually or emotionally or whatever. I don't know. I'm not seeing anything really bad here, though, other than he's moving on from something. But I do think that he thinks that he's trying to go slow, but he thinks that there's a potential. You're definitely somebody who would think about marrying. Hopefully he is, but his energy is very sweet. Hopefully he will stay tentative and see how he acts, because it is still pretty premature, but he's falling in love with you. We have the Ace of Cups, the Page of Cups, the Queen of Cups is in the reverse. That's him. He's feeling kind of vulnerable and shit, but he's like transforming, and I think he wants to ask you on another date, but he's probably waiting until the right time, trying to probably make sure you actually like the date yourself. So yeah. Well, it's not just Geminis. It could be the rest of the chart too. So if he has some stuff in the chart that matches yours, that can make it more compatible. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. That song, Bo Burnham song in my head. Get your fucking hands up. Get it on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Hands up, praying for me. Hands up. I love that song. I don't know if you watch any Bo Burnham. I think Garrett listens to him some. Get your fucking hands up. Get it on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Are you feeling nervous? Are you having fun? It's almost over. It's just begun. All right, is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame? All right, please tell me, is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame? Yes or no? Is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame? Yes or no? The answer is... it's not a good answer. It's like not saying... It's not a clear answer. It's very vague. Can we get a more definite answer? Please tell me, is Katerina in vibrational alignment with her twin flame? Yes or no? No. No. Nope, not right now. And the next question. Will Laura be willing to talk to Katerina about the program? Please tell me, will Laura be willing to talk to Katerina about the program? Yes or no? Will Laura be willing to talk to Katerina about the program? Yes or no? She's this. Oh yeah, Sagittarius. It's saying 2 no's, 2 yeses, and 2 maybes, which isn't an answer. Will Laura be willing to talk to Katerina about the program that she's in? Yes or no? Will Laura be willing to talk to Katerina about the program that Katerina is in with her? Yes or no? Say no. Is she a bitch? What's wrong with her? I'll send you a song. I'll do the other version of it. What? 1 hour. There's like the song only version. I sent you the other part so you could understand the song better. All right. I got Matt down. I gotta update the list. Layla, if you'd like to have a reading, you'll see how to do that in the video description. We have Garrett, Katerina, and Matt. All right, Garrett, it's your turn. I don't know what a carrot is, but it's a Garrett apparently. Who likes to eat carrots? I don't know. Come on, Chinese man. Somebody asked me if I'm a Chinese man. This is for the regular reading, I guess. Get your fucking hands up. I got this one stuck in my head. Chris, I am doing free readings for people who order readings. Every reading you order, you get a free one with it. Isn't that cool? You say the ocean's rising like I give a shit. You say the whole world's ending, honey, it already did. You're not gonna slow, heaven knows you've tried. Got it good, now get inside. We're going to go where everybody knows, everybody knows, everybody knows. We're going to go where everybody knows, everybody knows. So put your fucking hands up. Yeah. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me, all eyes on me. Get your fucking hands up. All right, let's go ahead and find out what Alyssa wants to say. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? I was asking Garrett if he knew that song. I asked Katarina. Hands up, praying for me. Hands up. Get your fucking hands up. Come on, get the fuck up. All right, please. As a microwave, are you thinking about the that's not the microwave popcorn song. All right, please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? I got a song stuck in my head. I like the part where he's talking about. I think the part what I like about the song is like there's this one part where people like he's talking about how he had panic attacks, right? All right, I keep saying synchronicities about you, and basically he's like talking about what is that one part? Hang on. You know what I'm talking about, bro? Where is it? So it's like yeah, don't overthink this. Look in my eye. Don't be scared. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. We're going. It's like we're going. You say the ocean's rising. Like I give a shit. Like he's kind of have a back and forth dialogue. You say the ocean's rising. Like I give a shit. You say the whole world's ending, honey. It already did. So it's like you can't change it. You can't stop. It's the people that are holding on and trying to control everything that causes the panic, right? That's why he says you're not going to slow it. Heaven knows you've tried. Got it? Good. Now get inside. Like go ahead and get in the water. Don't, run away from the world because you're afraid and because you can't control it. It's almost like he's saying get inside the water, right? Which is like getting inside the boat. Kind of go. It's like a song about going with the flow, basically. That's why I think I like the song. Got it good, now get inside. We're going to go where everybody knows everybody. I don't know the song stuck in my head now. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? All right, we have leaving. The karma could cause a lot of problems. I miss you. I want to hear from you. I've never met anyone like you. I'm afraid you will betray me. And I pleasure myself to your pictures. What the heck is going on there? Can we not be rude? If you're going to be rude, EVM, you can get blocked. Okay? Don't roll your eyes at us. All right. I'm not being honest with myself. Ooh, I should be a good one to clarify. I have driven by your house. I can't stop thinking about being intimate with you. It can be like a sexual card, but it doesn't have to always be. Intimacy isn't always sexual. You are haunting me. I can't stop thinking about you. What is driven by your house? You deserve better than me. I don't like that attitude. You're the best bitch. You're the best one. I keep seeing synchronicities about you. And I wish you were here with me right now. Definitely this one. I want to see what the house thing says. Being honest. I'm trying to figure out if this one's worth clarifying. Betrayed. I'm going to do the karmic one. I want to do that. I miss you. I want to hear from you. To see what it says. I'm torn between that one and you deserve better than me. I don't think the synchronicity is going to do anything but show me synchronicity cards. I don't know. I kind of want to see. I wish you were here with me now. Just to see. I don't know. What does she think about that? If she was there with you now, I'm hoping it'll say that. I don't usually clarify that one. But I kind of want to see if it'll tell me like what she would want to do if you were there. It might be spicy. I don't know. I'm not trying to get spicy, but I don't know. Betrayal. Can I stop thinking? Not being honest with myself. Leaving the karma could cause a lot of problems. I'm driven by your house. I wish you were here with me right now. Oh. Sasha, I got your payment. You're gonna be after. I'm gonna update the list, but you're gonna be after Matt on the list. Okay, Sasha. Nice seeing you, though. You're gonna be after Matt on this list, Sasha. I have to finish this reading, okay? All right. Please tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Jackson, you're going to be after Sasha and Matt. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? Alright, please clarify. I wish you were here with me right now. 3 of Swords reversed. Please clarify. Have driven by your house. The moon. Oh my. Please clarify. Leaving the karma could cause a lot of problems. Ace of Swords. Does she know what you drive? Do you park outside your house? Please clarify. I'm not being honest with myself. 2 of Cups. Please clarify. I can't stop thinking about you. 2 of Wands. Please clarify. I'm afraid you will betray me. Should have drove outside your house to see if your car was there. Alyssa want to say to Garrett. Clarifying the 3 of Swords in the reverse. 9 of Pentacles. Clarifying the moon. 10 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the Ace of Swords. Queen of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Cups. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the 2 of Wands. The Tower. Whew. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. 10 of Swords reversed. You're not old, Garrett. What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Clarifying the 9 of Pentacles. Garrett just had his birthday. He's a Pisces. 5 of Cups reversed. Clarifying the 10 of Wands in the reverse. Being Pisces season still. Page of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. Chariot. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. Ace of Wands. Ooh, what the hell? Clarifying the Tower. Might have to clarify that some more. 9 of Pentacles reversed. Whew. Clarifying the 10 of Swords reversed. This is like, this feels like very transformative energy. Hopefully it goes somewhere. 3 of Pentacles. 8 of Swords reversed. 5 of Wands. King of Cups reversed. This is you. You're working together with people. You're removing yourself from limited thoughts, or you're trying to come out of limited thoughts, or I don't think it's a victim mentality. I don't know what you would be victimized for. And the 5 of Wands is about conflict or competition. King of Cups in the reverse can talk about you having some kind of, like, being emotionally negative over some kind of conflict. Could be a lesson involved with the Hierophant. You could be being kind of pessimistic a little bit. If saying something like that, you're going to have to, because you're showing up as the King of Cups in reverse, which is someone who's either being emotionally detached or emotionally negative. I'm more drawn to it being emotionally negative just because the 5 of Wands, which can talk about there being conflict. I'm seeing you like, it's like probably like work conflict crap. The star could also, it may not be, if it's not pessimism with the star, it could be hope without taking any action, which you wouldn't be in a position. So just letting you know. If that sounds more like, this is probably more your, it's the affecting energy of whatever's been going on. Hey, tell me, what does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does she want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? you want him to know? What does Alyssa want to say to Garrett? Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse. Separation. Okay. Clarifying the Page of Cups in the reverse. We have memories. Clarifying the Chariot. We have soulmates. Clarifying the Ace of Wands. We have grounding. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have confessions. Clarifying the Seven of Swords. We have the Chaser. And by the way, for those of you who care to know, I will be on later this week because it's spring break. Like at least most of the week. We have on the bottom Blowing Kisses, Ecstasy, Commitment. So you're going to see me more online later in the evening this week. So it's not going to stay like that. It's just for spring break, okay? All right, I wish you were here with me now. Three of Swords reversed. I don't know. You know what it's saying? She's sad and missing you. And she's kind of uncertain about the future. And the reason why she is just sad. This is kind of sad. But she wishes you were here right now because she's heartbroken and she's sad. And it would make her feel happy. It would help her come out of this heartbreak. It'd help her come out of this Five of Cups energy, which is like sadness. It can be sadness or regret. It would make her stop thinking about something that she's lost. The Nine of Pentacles can imply her being recently single or independent. So I don't know what that's all about. But I don't know if she's actually recently single or, you know how people freaking break up and get back together 5 minutes later. It could be something going on like that. She could be having a hard time with that. I don't know. But she's feeling this strong sense of separation. I think that she's probably kind of lonely in her current situation. I have driven by your house. She's done that at night. She wanted to talk to you. She's feeling a burden of wanting to talk to you, and she's wanting to put down that burden. With the Page of Cups, I don't think she did it. She chickened out. Leaving the karma could cause a lot of problems. Ace of Swords, which is she's realizing the truth, but but she realizes the Queen of Pentacles reversed. I think that's him because he's a Sagittarius. There's something about him not having as much worth. She might have a soul contract with him, to be honest with you, with the soulmates card right here. But I don't know. The Chariot. There's just like forward movement. I'm just trying to understand. I feel like that she could be, there's some kind of determination or willpower. Maybe it's his energy, because I think that's him. I don't feel like it's really telling me too much. Let me try clarifying the Ace of Swords. Maybe it'll tell me. Clarify the Ace of Swords. Oh, this is Perseverance. Could be him, too. Clarify the Chariot. Oh, man. The Four of Cups. I don't think she's happy in her current situation. Part of her, she's getting tired of it. This 4 cups feels blah. She's having to persevere. I don't know. Something's not going good. I don't think it has to do with you, though. Alright, I'm not being honest with myself. Something about she's not being honest with herself about wanting to be in a relationship with you. Having a new beginning, a healthy new beginning, and Ace of Wands, which is a passionate new beginning. So there's something, I feel like it's with you. Let me clarify it. Clarify the 2 of Cups. Clarify the 2 of Cups. I don't feel like that's told me shit. Clarify the 2 of Cups. Okay, so like, there's something, whatever she's not being honest with her about has something to do with having a difficult mental transition about changing her current situation. But she can't stop thinking about you, and what she keeps thinking about is things changing. And with the Tower, that would be a forced change. So the 2 of Wands is about making a big life decisions, like you're at a fork in the road. You gotta choose left or right. And one of these wands is bolted down here, and one is not. And the dude's holding the world in one hand, holding on to the not bolted down wand. It's like a do I stay or do I go energy. The Tower is about forced transformation, and she's feeling way down with emotions about it. And it's weird. I can't stop thinking about you. Confessions. So there's something about maybe her wanting to confess her feelings. Maybe it's what she's trying to decide. Something maybe happened in her life to make her want to say those things. Something like that. Could be something that she's thinking about. I feel like things are happening in her life and changing with her boyfriend and in her life. And it's pushing her towards you in some way. I'm afraid you will betray me. Ace of Cups in the reverse. The 10 of Swords is betrayal. She has a fear of abandonment and issue. So it's more like she's afraid that if she got involved with you, that you would sneak off or run away or avoid her in some way, shape, or form. And that you would have a change of heart, you would change your mind and decide not to want her. That's the kind of energy it's giving. All right, go ahead and post your next question. I gotta close this list. Not trying to be up too late. Kind of have a long day already. Tomorrow should be more chill. I'm still probably gonna come online late at night. Tomorrow, after I play with Amber all day, I'm gonna take her to the beach. The weather's supposed to be nice. It's been hot. But I heard it's going to get cold again, so I kind of want to, have fun while it's still not freezing outside. All right, Sasha with a regular reading. And then Jackson with a regular and a quick reading. All right, can we stop judging people in my chat? Thanks. There's nothing about abominations we need to be talking about right now. All right. Sasha. Let me see. I didn't get a notification. Let me look. Let's see. I got something. Yeah, I got it. I didn't get a notification. Thanks for letting me know. Let me see what time you did this. That was a while ago. If that's correct. Hang on. Hang on. I didn't get anything. I gotta change things. Where's Garrett's peanut? Yeah, yours is after. You're after Garrett, actually. Sonali. I don't know if I'm saying your name right, but you're after Garrett. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't get a notification. All right. Yeah, Venmo was so weird. With a mini reading, I'm putting you after Garrett. All right. Oh, good. I try. I have a different name too, so like, I don't know, it can be kind of annoying. Even though I think that my name like seems pretty self-explanatory, but usually though the way people mispronounce it is like really different from anything that it's spelled like though. It's like, how did you get that? Do I get everybody? Yeah. I'm gonna do this here. I am getting over a cold, so my throat's a little bit froggy still. There we go. Thank you everybody for hitting the like button too. I appreciate it. All right, Garrett says, what are Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? The Aries one. I'm trying to make sure we got the right one. All right. I just wanted to blow my nose for a second. All right. This one is a mini in-depth reading. No, I am doing Garrett's other reading now. He has more than one reading. All right, please tell me, what is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett, please? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? The Queen of Cups. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? I'm asking about the Aries one. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Six of Cups. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Knight of Pentacles. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Two of Pentacles. After this, Garrett will have 2 free questions, then it'll be your turn. Please tell me what is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have the King of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. 3 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 6 of Cups. We have the Moon. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. Judgment. Clarifying the 2 of Pentacles. The Fool. Her current thoughts about you have to do with the other Alyssa, though. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the King of Swords in the reverse. The Sun in the reverse. Clarifying the 3 of Wands in the reverse. We have the Emperor. Clarifying the Moon. Ace of Swords reversed. Clarifying Judgment. 8 of Pentacles. Clarifying the Fool. We have the Knight of Wands. Alright, bottom of the deck, we have Justice in the reverse. Empress reversed. What is this about? 10 of Cups reversed. 9 of Cups. 2 of Cups. I think she thinks about driving over to your house and seeing you and talking to you. She feels like there's something that has been an injustice recently. She's tired of not being happy. And there's part of her that wants to be independently happy and have a relationship with you. That's what's here with this 2 of Cups. This is the affecting energy. This is her, the Empress. What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? What is Alyssa's current thoughts about Garrett? Clarifying the Sun in the reverse. Oh, shit. I don't think she's getting along with the other Alyssa. Clarifying the Emperor. It has something to do with you. Ship. This is Coffin Ship. Clarifying the Ace of Swords in the reverse. Stallion. Clarifying the 8 of Pentacles. Clover. Clarifying the Knight of Wands. Archer. Please tell me what Melissa's current thoughts about Garrett. Clarifying coffin. We have trophy. Clarifying ship. We have archer. Clarifying stallion. Wine. Clarifying clover. Head of the pack. And clarifying archer. We have bouquet. On the bottom, we have garden and dog. She's thinking about like getting together with you. She wants to see you. There's like a strong I want to see you energy here. Well, in her current thoughts, she thinks that the other Alyssa likes you or hears about you, or Queen of Cups. So that could mean that she has some kind of love for you or something. And the King of Swords in the reverse, she's like upset. I feel like the other Alyssa is upset with her. Has something to do with you. There's like, she's burnt out here, so she could be tired of whatever's going on. And the coffin talks about there being some kind of ending in association with that. You know? But it's like, she might be thinking it's a good thing with the trophy. You know what I'm saying? Like, because the trophy is like victory, success. So it could be like she feels victorious about ending something with the other Alyssa. The Hangman reversed. That's you. You're showing up with the Hangman reverse is coming out of some kind of pause. The Three of Wands in the reverse. It's like coming out of like waiting or tired of waiting. And I don't know, she thinks about you. It's like you moving on or traveling. The ship can talk about vacations and shit like that, but she could be thinking of you as a, I don't know, it could be as an adventure, but it feels more like, to be honest with you, that you're just, she might be thinking of you moving on from her. Then the Six of Cups, I think that she thinks that she's afraid of misunderstanding the situation with you. She could be afraid of thinking that you like her more. Like she might think, oh, maybe she thinks that you like her, but maybe she's not sure. Maybe she goes back and forth because you're not like, I don't know, going crazy over her all the time or something. Oh. Are you there, Garrett? You haven't said anything. And she's wanting to take action towards you, the stallion. She's thinking about the past in association with that. Like, maybe does he really like me? You know, is he just being nice? So, she's moving forward with the Knight of Pentacles, which is like a steady forward movement, slowly, cautiously. But she's getting a renewal of energy. The Judgment card is also the universe pushing her forward, working and making progress towards doing something with you unexpectedly. taking a lead in the situation. She's weighing her options, but she's wanting the Fool, take a leap of faith. The Knight of Wands. As fast forward movement. Passionate movement. So it's like, she feels very passionately, and she's wanting to take some kind of action, but she's trying to be cautious at the same time. So there's a lot of passionate energy pushing the slow energy. You know what I'm saying? So it's reading a lot like she is thinking about taking some kind of action with you, but she's kind of wanting to be careful about it. You know what I mean? She might want to do something to test the waters with you first. She might talk to you and see, like, if you flirt with her or something. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. Get your fucking hands up. Get on out of your seat. All eyes on me. All eyes on me. Has Alyssa watched Geeta's live streams? Oh, shit. How is she finding me? Alright, post your second question, too. Please tell me, has Alyssa watched any of my live streams, yes or no? Has Alyssa the Aries watched any of my live streams, yes or no? The answer is yes. So she's run across my channel. It doesn't mean that she's necessarily seen any of your readings, though. But she may have came across my channel by now. The next logical question would be, Garrett, has Alyssa watched any of your readings about her? Has Alyssa the Aries watched any of Garrett's readings about her? Yes or no? On the live streams. Has Alyssa the Aries watched any of my live streams and seen Garrett's readings about Alyssa? Yes or no? No. It's like, it says maybe and yes, no. So it's like she may have clicked on it while I was like doing it and not realize what I don't feel like she knows what she's watching. Do you know what I'm saying? She may have found my channel, but it doesn't mean she knows what she's watching. You know what I mean? She might have just scrolled through it or something. Do you know what I'm saying? I'm going to ask her to get a clearer answer. Please tell me, has Alyssa seen any of the readings I've given Garrett? Yes or no? Has Alyssa the Aries seen any of the readings I've given to Garrett? Yes or no? See, it's like saying 3 yeses and 3 nos. So, I think that she maybe has clicked on a time where it was a reading about you with her, but it doesn't mean she knows that it's actually you with her. You know what I'm saying? She doesn't know what she's looking at. You know what I mean? She just happened to find my channel. Oh, shit. Maybe she'll be reading about you. Maybe you should change your name. Change your name. What? No, that doesn't mean. So she hasn't watched any because she currently is. What does that mean? No, it's not. Nope. Okay, Sonali, go ahead and post your question. When you post your question, please post your first name. If you're asking about another person, their first name, and both of your sun signs with your question in the same post. Watched, past tense, not current. Post that with your question. But I don't know. You're supposed to post it with your question. You're welcome, Garrett. I don't know. Change your name, Garrett. Do you know how to change your name? You'll still have your thing. You just go change your YouTube name to something else. It could be Charlie 2.0. Or what is that other name I give you? You can be Carrot. It'll change your past names too. Alright, Sonali. Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Sonali. It would be really hard for you to go to veterinary school and not gain some kind of spiritual success. But should you prepare for? I don't know how to answer your question. You asked a weird question that people don't normally ask me. At least not from any reading. That you should prepare for. Spiritual or physical successes that you should prepare for. How do you prepare for success? I mean, you just be successful. Like, I'm not going to be able to tell you, Sonali. I don't think I can answer that question properly. I don't know how to answer that question. I can guarantee you'll have some kind of success, either spiritual or physical. Will you be able to prepare for it? Not likely. Yeah, I guess that name could work. You want to know if I'm a Chinese man? If you want, I can pull some oracle cards if you want some kind of spiritual guidance about your veterinary school. I can do that. I can pull some oracle cards for that if you like, and I can tell you what they say. It'll be fairly in depth for it. But I have to only use one deck, and I want to give you like useful information. Yeah, I think it would be this one deck would be really good for this. Let's do that, okay? I think if I ask it like that, like asking about preparing for, you can't really prepare for stuff. Yes, you will have spiritual or at least physical success. Like you're going to level up, you're going to learn stuff. That's what we're here for, right? We're on this planet to learn things and to grow spiritually and emotionally and everything. You definitely will do that in a veterinary school. In any kind of school, you're going to learn something about yourself. You're going to learn skills that you can be using in not only in your physical life, but in your spiritual life. That is a guarantee. I promise you will do that. Will you be able to prepare for it? I don't know. But we can ask what they have to say about it. And maybe that can be useful information. All right. All right. Guidance for Sonali about starting veterinary school. Right? Yeah, veterinary school. Guidance for Sonali about starting veterinary school, please. Guidance for Sonali about starting veterinary school. Guidance for Sonali about starting veterinary school. Guidance for Sonali about what the angels want to say to Sonali about starting veterinary school. What the angels want to say to Sonali about starting veterinary school. One wanted to come out. What do the angels want to say to Sonali about starting veterinary school? Cleaning house, number 37. What do the angels want to say to Sonali about starting veterinary school? We have compass reversed. What do the angels want to say to Sonali about starting veterinary school, please? We have number 41, unexpected visitors, reversed. I am going to clarify them. Guidance for Sonali about starting veterinary school, please. All right, please clarify cleaning house. Let me check it because it flipped over on me. Reverse or upright? There it was. I thought it came out upright. I just checked it. Clarify compass reverse, please. Number 32, magic prayer in the reverse. Clarifying unexpected visitors in the reverse, please. Clarifying unexpected visitors in the reverse. We have number 44, strength. Bottom of the deck is bone collector in the reverse. All right, bone collector reversed. Now, I'm going to tell you about what the book says, and then I'm going to explain. I'm going to talk about if there's more to say besides what I'm reading. Then I'm going to elaborate on it. So, in the reverse position, the bone collector, it says the past has a way of repeating itself when you haven't learned the lesson inherent in the original situation. So it looks like to me that you're going to be repeating some previous lessons that you haven't learned, that you've already had before. You're faced with this now. The bone collector is here to challenge you to see yourself as a whole being, not one who is perpetually trying to heal an old wound. You'll repeat the past if you don't reclaim the things that you believe were lost. The information you seek lies in your history. Familiarity, in this case, isn't an invitation to dance an old dance once again. Instead, it's a call to retreat and choose differently. The bone collector has a message. If you do what you did, you'll get what you got. Her warning is delivered with kindness, for she has deep love and respect for you. She will protect you. So, like this card in the upright is about, it says you are whole and have everything you need within. So, like, even when the bone collector is about like when you're wounded and you feel like something is lost, but that in the upright it means like, oh, now you can reclaim that. But it looks like that you have lost something, you had the lesson, but you didn't reclaim it. And so this could imply there's like something that you could be continuously like kind of feeling victimized over something that you're continuously being wounded for, that is like technically you could have already been healed it by now. Like it could already be healed. But it's implying that there's something about your past that you're carrying into your future that you should let go of. Okay, what's this? 37. That's why we're here. Now this is talking about this, right? This is why we're here. So this is gonna talk about that. Okay. So 37 is here somewhere. Cleaning house. When you see the cleaning house card in a reading, it's time to declutter your life, get rid of unwanted things in your physical home, and release what you no longer want or truly need. Is there any old unfinished business that you should address? Thoughts, memories, and emotional baggage must be swept out of your house as well. So they're wanting you to like not take your wounds from the past into veterinary school. You know what I mean? So like say like in the past you had a friend and they were shitty or whatever. You could in veterinary school make a friend that kind of reminds you of that friend, but you might be assuming that because you had a shitty friend before and they start having a little bit of the traits from the shitty friend, that they're going to be just like that, or they're going to do something that the other person did. They're wanting you, like when you meet new people, to have like an open mind about them and not judge them prematurely before they've gotten a chance to show you who they really are. You know what I mean? So like, don't react because out of fear of them, doing something that someone else did to you in the past. You know what I'm saying? That's a good example of it. Your conscience must be clear for you to move freely in the world. Celebrate a spring cleaning and feel the freedom as you make way for much better things. Look at what you've resisted, discarding, and be honest about its value. Be honest and clean house. So they're wanting you to get rid of things that no longer serves you. And clarifying that is wishing well. So there's like really about wishing well is about making a wish. It's about manifesting and believing in your dreams that like good things can happen to you. Like another example would be like, and I don't even know you, I've never talked to you before. But another example of what they're trying to say is like maybe you're a person you always felt like you always had bad luck and that things never quite worked out for you. And wishing well, and this would be to not carry that old story into your new life at the veterinary school, because just because of what happened doesn't mean it's going to happen to you again. But if you keep focusing on the shitty past happening again in new situations, you could manifest it. You know what I mean? So if you're focused on worrying about someone being like someone before that you had a hard time, or having something happen to you before that was negative, you could actually manifest it. And it's so crappy when that happens too, because then you think, aha, I was right. That shitty thing I said would happen, it actually happened. And then it double confirms that it validates your feeling that you should have felt like that. When it's actually really bad, you actually manifested it by feeling that way. What you manifest is what you feel. So if you feel like something bad's going to happen, then it's more likely going to happen because you're expecting it. Because the universe will give you exactly what you focus on. So if you're focusing on this bad thing happening, that's what you will manifest, or even lack of something. So if you're always focused on not having enough of something, then you will keep manifesting not having enough of it. All right. So wishing well, it says desire is the most important impulse for creating life. Now you're seeing the relationship between desire and inspiration, and sensing that moment of truth when you feel the inception of new life. It is an aha moment when everything makes sense. Perhaps you recognize a soulmate, or are conceiving a baby or an idea. The wishing well card awakens you to the presence of unseen forces and enable new beginnings. Divine intelligence activates the field of possibilities where new life is co-created in a magical way. Neither you nor anyone else can know how or why this happens. It just does. To that end, you can't control the process of growth. Rather, you must step aside and be a channel for higher forces and relinquish any attachment to how this new creation should appear. So that's another thing. It's like the whole story. I don't know if you've ever seen that TV show called Bridezillas. And the reason why those bridezillas is because they're so obsessed with their wedding being perfect. They make it imperfect by screaming and yelling and fussing and bitching at everybody and being a nightmare because they're overly trying to control their wedding. Like, because they're so obsessed with it being perfect. When in fact, if they just kind of go with the flow and not stress about anything, their wedding is more likely to be perfect. So they're wanting you to release any attachment to how you think, like how veterinary school goes. So like, um, so maybe you're thinking, oh, I'll be positive, so I will think, oh, veterinary school will be perfect and everything great is going to happen. No, they're not wanting you to do that, but they're also not wanting you to go, oh, veterinary school's going to suck and this bad thing's going to happen. I'm going to fail. No, they don't want you to do that either. They want you to go into it kind of being like you're on an adventure and you're kind of open to whatever happens. Because that's the spiritual journey. That's the spiritual growth. Where you're open to anything happening. And usually if you're like that and you're not attached to what will happen and not trying to predestine whatever's going to happen by determining like what's going to actually happen ahead of time, then you're more likely to have a nicer time. Like better things are more likely to manifest. All right, so 50 reversed compass. So the compass card in the reverse says, what is your higher power right now? Whatever you constantly focus on long enough becomes your higher power. If you worry about financial insecurity, materialism is your idol. If you obsess over a relationship, that is your God. If you're concerned about your weight or your looks, or your status, you've lost your personal power and your way. Nothing but spirit can be your guiding force. You'll never truly find what you seek if these worries and distractions are your constant focus. Surrender and shift your compass and be still and watch as the needle points to true north. Align yourself with and you'll easily find your way back to where you're meant to be. So they're implying these are things that you potentially could be doing when you're like the energies you could be carrying into starting school, and they're wanting you to kind of shift that energy before it starts so you can have positive things happen. You know what I'm saying? Magic prayer reversed. Self-will that goes unchecked can bring difficulties. So again, they're saying this is your issue, that you have some kind of will. I don't know if you're doing it this very minute or if it's something that could have happened in the future. I don't know. You're going to know. You know who you are. I'm not here to tell you how you feel. But self-will that goes unchecked can bring difficulties. Reverse the magic prayer card is a sign that you mistakenly believe that your way is the only one. Could the path that you're on be leading you to a place of regret? Or could it be could you be pursuing something that just isn't good for you? If so, you may be facing a painful lesson and a lonely one too. Perhaps it's time to pray and meditate on your highest good and the highest good of all. Spirit may have other plans for you. Be assured that they will be better than anything that you could have ever dreamt up. So basically, the reason why I think it's saying this is because things may not work out in veterinary school if you go through with these energies. So I do feel like they're saying, that things could be better, as you go into it, but you got to let go of whatever negative things. I don't know if it's like friends or people or usually somebody hurt you in the past. That's what the bone collector is usually about. And then you kind of go into the veterinary school worried that something from the past is going to repeat. And then you actually end up manifesting it. So they're trying to stop you from doing that. I don't feel like that they say that. I feel like what they're saying is like, if you continue with that energy, it will fail. But if you shift your energy, it will be better. So they're wanting you to pray. They're wanting you to meditate. They're wanting you to trust and let things kind of flow the way that they're supposed to and not try and be attached to how things will work out. All right, unexpected visitors reversed. All right, so unexpected visitors reverse says, unpleasant news is only unpleasant when you resist accepting what is. Sometimes the things that's most desired is kept away from you because it's not for your highest good of you or others. Sometimes there is loss or disappointment due to a destiny whose pattern can't be understood yet. Change is something that may be forced upon you, like bad weather that threatens to the boat. Adapt with the shift adapt to the shift in conditions and think about how beautiful the sky will be afterwards. Accept what is, and the more fulfilling path will soon be revealed. Remember that if you expect the unexpected, nothing can come as a shock. Okay, so they're really, really implying that you're going to kind of expect something to happen in a certain way, and it's not going to happen in that way, and you could end up getting disappointed or something. You could kind of derail things. Hopefully, it won't like totally mess up veterinary school. It's kind of sounding like that. Hopefully, you still have until August. Hopefully, you can shift your energy to where it's better. You can always come back and check you can get this reading again and see if it's improved at all. All right, so strength. The strength is, yeah, see, but the reason why I like it is because it's saying clean house and wishing well. It's talking about your manifestation, but also it's talking about expecting unexpected, but then strength. The strength card in the upright is a good card. Because it's ending like this, I still feel like things could work out if you can shift this energy. So it says the strength to accomplish even the most daunting tasks is yours at this time. You can connect with and channel the power of the universe. The strength card indicates that your ideas are being tested and refined, and your relationships are being deepened. No matter what happens, nothing can move you off the course of evolution. As the potency of your, well, it's saying nothing can move you off your course of evolution. As the potency of your connections become more obvious, you're able to harness the creative energies that are available to you. Have courage and dive in, for magic is in the process of finding a form to take. When you remember that real strength comes from a combination of your efforts and resilience or reliance on a higher power working through you, all is possible. You can do anything now. So I do feel like that it is possible for you to do it, but you got to kind of shift your energy so you're not taking your past baggage into this new situation. And if you're expecting, things to not go well, you could end up manifesting it and things not working out how you would like. So they're wanting you to instead not focus on anything, try to stay present and just be open to whatever happens. Like if you go on an adventure, right, you're not going, and if it's unplanned adventure, then you're like, oh, you're kind of more in a curious energy, like, oh, what's going to happen? Oh, this will be interesting. You know what I mean? And you take whatever, you don't sit there and go, oh, this bad thing is happening, or even being attached to anything being working out perfectly, because things that happen sometimes, there could be delays or difficulties, and you have to be okay with those. You know what I mean? Like, oh, stuff like this happens. That's normal. It doesn't mean the world's ending. It doesn't mean that you're not supposed to go to veterinary school or anything like that. So they're wanting you, but it can give you that impression, and it could take you off of that schooling if you carry the negative energy into it. So you got to be kind of curious and open to whatever happens, and trust that whatever is happening is for your highest good. So if things in veterinary school for some reason don't work out, then it's fine. You're going to be able to do something else. It's just maybe not what you're supposed to do. Maybe there's an alternative thing that you could be doing. So kind of just not being attached to how everything comes out is basically what they're wanting you to do. They're wanting you to be positive, but not expecting everything to be perfect or anything like that kind of thing. Hopefully that was helpful and informative. And now it is Katerina's turn. Go ahead and post your question. Oh, wait. Go ahead and post your question, Katerina. But Sonali, you do get a free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone is thinking or feeling, where the connection is headed, intentions, next actions, things like that. Those are all separate things you can ask. You can ask that question, or you can ask a yes or no question for your free question. Okay? And make sure you post first names and sun signs. for whoever or whatever you're asking about, okay? And then we'll do Katarina's reading. Someone from the past could affect you. There's going to be people in school too. It could be any type of thing like that. Sonali. Like what you said. It could be a person. It's something in the past. And now that I've said it, hopefully you'll be able to recognize what I'm saying. Okay? Well, Ishan proposed in 2025. You have to post your name though with your question. Can you do that, please? Can you post your first name and your sun sign with your question? You gotta you can't roll the dice until you do. It's for the angels. Well, Ishan proposed in 2025. All right. Please tell me, will Ishan propose to Sonali in the year 2025? Yes or no? Will Ishan propose to Sonali in the year of 2025? Yes or no? The answer is yes. So what's interesting with yes or no's, especially where people involved, so that means that he's open to it, and so are you. So that's a good sign. He would have to now be open to it in order for it to say yes. Yep. All right. Now we're back to Katarina. Will Katarina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? Oof. You're welcome. Probably do angel guidance or something. I'm going to do something quick tonight. All right, please tell me. Will Katarina get a license to practice law within the next 6 months? Did that cat just move over? Why'd you fall over, cat? That's weird. I never did that before. Like what? Why was it doing that? All right. Please tell me, will Katerina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? Yes or no? Will Katerina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? Yes or no? Please tell me, will Katerina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? Yes or no? Will Katerina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? Yes or no? Will Katerina get her license to practice law within the next 6 months? That is she got a mini reading with oracle cards. At any time, like, if I can use one deck, you can get that reading. I've told you that before, but you never listen to me. You can also get a smaller version of that with a quick reading, but you don't ever listen to me. I've told you guys a bunch of times that you can do that. All right. Are you going to get your license for the next 6 months? Fuck, man. Why? It says no. This is talking about slow movement. And there's like a secret here. Or something you're not listening, you're not understanding. And it's saying that you're having a difficult mental transition. And with the Page of Cups, that's like immature emotions. And this is what and with the Magician, they're saying this is what you're manifesting this somehow. Maybe there's something, the energy, maybe you're being pessimistic, or there's something negative about the energy towards Lori. About talking about shit. Instead of asking if you should talk about her, you're talk to her about the program. You're just asking if she would. You're not asking if you should. Or if you should be talking to someone else or some shit. So instead of asking what the angels, what you should actually do, you're instead asking if they're going to do what you want, or if whatever is going to happen that you want. Again, it's like you're kind of, instead of surrendering to the higher power to give your guidance, you're trying to kind of dictate what you want to happen. That's not good. Oh, listen to you. Oh, she's not, is she? Is that what you're manifesting? Sounds like that's what you're manifesting. Well, if you've already decided, you might as well just go get a different job or something. Katerina's got all sorts of issues right now. Yes, you're manifesting this. All the stuff I just said to Sonali, all advice you could be taking. So you might as well just listen to her reading again and save yourself $10 or $14.44, not $10. I was thinking about the $8.88. You're not getting a reading, bro. I don't care how you pronounce your name. The list is closed. And these are not free. And it's all stuff that you could be taking advice about. So this is 3 of Cups in the reverse energy, which is a third party interference. There's like a defeated energy. With the Magician, you're manifesting it. I feel like the High Priestess in the reverse is like a negative, like, it's like you, like, either like not listening to your higher self or some shit like that. It's something like that. All right, go ahead and post your next question. If you think pessimistic thoughts, that is what you're going to manifest. What's so funny about pessimistic thoughts is everybody thinks they know what they're going to happen, what's going to happen. Oh, I'm going to go over here, and they're just going to go tell me to go fuck myself, and just like everybody always does. That's you creating your future from your past. You need to try to learn how to create your future from your future. And how you do that is by choosing what type of future you're going to have that is successful. It doesn't have to be specific. You're just choosing, say, I want to be on the timeline where I get my law degree. Or not, you already have the law degree. Like you would have done that. Your law license. Right? I want to be on the timeline where I'm getting my law license and I'm practicing law. So you focus on that. You don't focus on what everybody's ever done ever before. You don't focus on all the shitty ways that people have treated you before. You don't focus on any of that. You don't expect that. You accept and surrender that anything could happen, but you try to be detached. You're emotionally detached from anything, how your manifestation will look. You're detached from, you need to detach from the outcome. All right, what is coming towards Katerina and her career in the near future? Well, you can get yourself off the path by thinking or feeling in a different way. What you need to say to yourself, there's no point in worrying, because whatever is happening to you is for your highest good. You have to release the attachment of getting a license to practice law. You have to get over that. You have to stop caring if you get your license to practice law. You do in order to get the license to practice law, but you have to release attachment to it happening. Please tell me, what is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? Older woman. Cane. She old. How old is that other girl? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katerina's career in the near future? You have to trust that everything that is happening is for your highest good, and you have to just trust that the universe is giving to you what is best for you. And when you're kind of opening, you kind of just allow, I don't know, you radically accept this is how your life is, and this is what's going to happening, and how you don't really have control over your life. You're not here just to impose your will upon the world. You're here to have things happen to you and you learn from them. Don't forget why you're really here. You think you're here to practice law so you can have a job and you can make money and you can do this and that. That's not what you're here for. You're really here to come here. You signed up for it, to come here and to go to school and do the things that you do and learn what you learned, and to learn lessons as well. More spiritual lessons is really why you're here. You're not here for this other agenda. That's not even real. You have to think outside of the matrix. Okay? When you're obsessed with having something happen, that's kind of material and kind of superficial, then it's not, I'm going to try to, how to explain it. It's not real. It's not it's not real. It's like you're getting kind of caught up in the false reality of things. So, If you see a path, an option, you go down it, and maybe you meet resistance. Maybe the people you're dealing with they're shitty, and maybe they're imposing. What's like a good thing, a good example? Kind of the situation that I ran into is, where I was dealing with someone who was like being in their ego, and they're being shitty, and they are punishing me for not doing what they want in a passive aggressive way. Obviously you're not going to want to get a job where you're surrounded by people like that, so if you did, you could be really unhappy if you stayed in a situation like that, where people kind of treated you like shit and you just took it. That's not what you're supposed to do. Whereas part of one of the lessons is to place boundaries. And also when you over give and you do too much for people, that is codependency. So another lesson is to not be codependent and place boundaries. And so say people are treating you like garbage, and they're constantly putting you down and making you do all the work, and they're not paying you extra. They call you a bitch or whatever. You not saying, hey, this isn't right. I need my time for this. I don't deserve to do all of your work. If you have to say that. And if a lot of times, if you allow that behavior from the beginning in like places like job places, workplaces, then they will think they can walk all over you. So like that example where your boss, where he wanted you to do some shit for free, and you're already not getting paid enough. So you saying no, to that was probably a good thing. Because a lot of times the problem that you get into a job is, they like you at first when you're willing to take on extra work for other people, but then they just start expecting it from you all the time, which is like ridiculous. It's almost like you can't even, sometimes take on a little extra. They just think, assuming that you're going to do everything all the time. So you have to have clear set boundaries with people from the get-go, and then try to be in an environment that's healthy for you spiritually, healthy for your mental health. To a certain extent, obviously, your practice law, you're still going to have clients that are fucked up and shit. But in the day, you don't want your legal team, you don't want your coworkers to be shitty people. You don't want to be totally terrible, where they're not at least compassionate and considerate, something. At least have some kind of integrity. All right. Please tell me, what is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? But, you don't want to get in a situation where you're going to be really unhappy in your job and you teach people exactly how you're willing to be treated by how much you allow for them to mistreat you. So keep that in mind whenever you're starting anything new. All right. So we have a dog close up, pleasure with a close friend. So far, I think you've had pretty good boundaries with your coworkers. Mice, discord among friends or family. Like, everybody's going to have some stuff that, if they, I feel, so far, I think so far so good at your job for the most part. It's not the best place, but it's not the worst either. We have carriage, a journey, either physical or mental. Needle and thread, a sincere wish will be granted. And then we have tulip, great passion. But if you were in a job where people were treating you like complete garbage, you would have to leave. And to force yourself to stay, even after they're completely, like, if you're in a situation where you're being totally mistreated, then allowing that would be going against like a lesson for the universe. And they will continuously keep mistreating you. It could actually get worse until either the universe removes you from that job or until, you just can't take it no more and you leave. That job, if it was like that, for example, I'm not saying it is, but like if it got like that, then that would be the signal of the universe telling you not to do something. If you're being kind of mistreated in a way. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing personal readings. At the end of the live stream, there'll be pick a card. Right now, my list is closed. I'm not taking any more new personal readings. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future. What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? Clarifying dog close-up. Clarifying mice. Clarifying carriage. Clarifying needle and thread. And clarifying tulip. So far, I feel like you've placed pretty good boundaries with your coworkers so far. I think it's pretty good. I think you got a pretty good balance going on. All right, so clarifying dog close up, which is like pleasure with a close friend, is good luck. But it's career-wise, I don't know. So some kind of good luck in association with that. With mice, we have money will be coming to you. So discord among friends and family is going to result in having money come to you. The discord with friends or family, that's work-related, most likely the discord isn't going to be with you. It's going to be between them, and then it's going to trickle down in a positive way for you. Clarifying carriage, we have rabbit, too much concern with sexual matters. So a journey, either physical or mental, something about sexual shit. Okay, whatever. Clarifying needle thread, a sincere wish will be granted. A chair empty, someone is leaving your life. But you already had that. But who the fuck else? It would have to be not Nida, because she's already left. I'll clarify it and see what it says. Then we have tulip. Great passion over gavel, involvement with the law. So far, this seems positive. The bottom of the deck is an announcement, which is affecting energy. Family sorrow. So somebody could announce a family sorrow. May not be you. Yeah. Frying pan trouble and accusations. Grasshopper situation, the balance that requires careful handling. And then we have unicorn. Use your intuition to make beneficial changes. I feel like it almost feels like something's going to happen with them, and it's going to turn out like in your favor. It's going to be like negative for other people, but it's going to turn out good for you. I feel like it would be the universe changing things around for you. Please tell me what is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future. What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? What is coming towards Katarina's career in the near future? Clarifying horseshoe. We have 9 of Cups. I mean, this is good so far. Clarifying coins. Fool in the reverse. Clarifying rabbit. That's Aquarius energy, by the way. Strength reversed. Leo energy. Clarifying chair empty. 2 of Cups reversed. That's like a ending of a relationship or a partnership. Clarifying gavel. 5 of Wands reversed. So something that you're doing too much of is focusing on not having your license. And focusing on that you don't have it. Because you keep telling yourself, I don't have my license. I don't have my license. I don't have my license. The universe goes, oh, you must not want your license. And it'll keep giving you that. So instead, you have to focus on that you're going to trust that you're going to get your license and that you're doing the things that are going to happen, because you're being pessimistic. You're manifesting not having your license. You have to stop it or it's not going to work. You got to shift your energy. This seems to be really energetic for you. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Nine of Swords is like worrying though. Clarifying the Fool in the reverse. Page of Cups. Clarifying Strength in the reverse. Five of Cups. Clarifying the Two of Cups in the reverse. King of Swords. This is Aquarius Capricorn energy. Oh, what if this could be Malad? He could be leaving. Or something to do with him. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. I'll clarify it one more time and see what it says. Nine of Pentacles. It's talking about you coming out of conflict and becoming more independent and abundant. But it's going towards Category's career in the near future. Clarifying the Nine of Swords. We have the Page of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Page of Cups. We have the Empress. Clarifying the Five of Cups. Four of Wands reversed. Clarifying the King of Swords. 10 of Wands. Oh. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. Sun. So, clarify the Two of Cups in the reverse. It's like work related. Clarify the King of Swords. Clarify the Ten of Wands. Whoever this person is leaving is somebody that the wish that is being granted is someone that you don't like leaving your job. It's someone that you want to leave. So somebody is leaving, and I don't think it's Nida. I think it's someone else. With a King of Swords that is Aquarius Capricorn. Magician, Ace of Wands reversed, 10 of Pentacles reversed, the Hierophant, and the World. Again, there's the World. So completion of a cycle and a lesson. With the Hierophant is talk about learning, teaching a lesson. Well, maybe the person who is fucking up your chances of getting the license is leaving, and they'll be replaced by someone better. Or it could be your therapist. What was your therapist's sign? He's a Cancer. Yeah, and that could happen to anybody. Whatever this is supposed to be for your highest good. A sincere wish will be granted. Now, we have good luck with someone who's your close friend with. And the Nine of Cups could talk about wish fulfillment. But then there's worrying about a misunderstanding or something, a difficult communication. The Page of Swords could be like spying, but I don't know if it's spying. It doesn't make any sense. I don't know how that would matter. It could be blocked communication. So basically it's saying that somebody that is a close friend that you deal with in your career, you have good luck and some kind of wish fulfillment will happen. It's like there could be there was like some kind of worry over some kind of difficult communication. And then Money coming to you, you're showing up as the Empress, and there's growth and expansion and a new beginning. I feel like things are trying to line up for something to shift in your life, Katerina. But you got to be open to it, you know. I know you say that you are, but you're not open when you're afraid. Okay? If you're afraid and worried, you're not open. Okay? If you're feeling negative emotions, you're not manifesting anything good. I promise you that. So you need to be in the mindset of trusting that everything is going to work out exactly how that is the best for you, for your highest good. Whatever is meant for you will not be withheld from you. In that vibration, you can manifest just about anything. All right, so a journey, giving in. You know, Four of Wands in reverse can be like a private meeting. It says mental or physical. Strength is Leo energy. Five of Cups is 2, 3, 4. Scorpio energy. The Four of Wands can talk about like, it can talk about like a lack of like disharmony, a lack of cooperation, but also like a private meeting, like a meeting where you're just one-on-one. Strength in reverse can indicate some kind of like fear or weakness or giving in. In this case, I would say it could be weakness. And that could be the person giving in to you. So it almost feels like it's implying that someone could have some kind of sexual advances towards you or something. Like someone could hit on you. I don't know who it is though. You just have the Leo energy. It's like the most solid energy there. But I'm seeing you coming out of conflict, and the Nine of Pentacles is about becoming more self-sufficient, more independent. I feel like that someone's going to announce something going on with their family, or some kind of something sorrow, something negative, which will lead to, it could be like trouble or accusations. And I feel like this is the stuff that's happening around the people around you. You have to trust this is the universe rearranging everything. This candle's definitely working. It can. It depends though. You're like worrying and stuff. It's not good. All this stressing about if you're going to get your license, you need to just trust everything is going to work out. It doesn't mean that you trust in you know, you don't do the things that you need to do to manifest it. It means that, you know, if something is not going right, you address it. Just like if your car broke down, you wouldn't go, okay, the universe is going to fix it someday. You would go fix it. But to make everything work out smoothly when something like that happens, you have to trust that when you go fix it, everything will be fine. You know, maybe like, so there's a reason why it broke down. You may not understand that full reason, but you have to trust that it's happening for your highest good. And so you don't have to get upset about it. How you react to the things that are happening around you is it plays a huge part in your manifestation, because it's all about lessons. If you're chill and you're trusting the process, the universe will go, okay, you passed that test and you're going to level up. But if you're like, something happens, you're like, oh no, does this mean my life is going to be over? If you're saying that, if you're reacting in that way, you haven't learned a lesson. They're going to keep having more lessons like that with you. Your reaction to things is a huge indicator on what lessons they're wanting to give to you. You're going to cause more lessons to happen that are not going to be ones that you want to happen. By being in these energies, I keep telling you over and over and over again, you don't have to do everything. You can sing that one song, don't you worry about a thing, because every little thing is going to be all right. That's what you need to be fucking singing in your brain. You need to brainwash yourself with that shit. Because worrying and stressing is only going to manifest negative shit. All right, go ahead and post your 2 free questions. You need to listen to some kind of music and have it playing over and over in your head that makes you stop freaking out about like stuff like this. Yeah, you keep doing the things that you need to do to manifest the things that you need to do. So if you have to go to a class, you go to a class. If you have to do this, then you do that. You know, but at the same time, you don't worry that you have to do those things. You just do them and you don't think about it, and you don't become attached to how those things are going to happen, if it's going to work out, if it's going to be positive, if it's going to be negative. You thinking that someone is not going to be nice to you and is not, that is so bad. That's like the worst thing you could possibly do. That is being pessimistic. So you're saying, and then what happens? The bad thing happens, you're like, oh, my negative mindset, my negative self-talk, my negative thinking is now being, what is the word? It is now, being, you're feeling like, it's reinforcing that thought that you were right. And so it tells you should keep being negative like that because you're right. And so you shouldn't have, but if these negative things are always going to happen, why do anything, Katerina? You should just go somewhere and go live in a fucking cardboard box or something. Why do anything if you're always expecting these bad things to happen? Because that's not how it's supposed to be. Your life is supposed to be easy. You're supposed to be thinking to yourself, my life, everything is always working out for me. Everything that happens to me is for my highest good. And I have nothing to worry about. Everything's going to be fine. And if something like changes your course, then that must be the course you're meant to go down. And that's why that's happening. You trust that. That's what you have to do. It's like someone has a job and maybe one day they don't even have an Medicare. One day they're just fucking fired. A lot of people, they would get upset. They would freak the fuck out. Oh my God, what am I going to do? Oh my God. But it's happening because that is meant to happen to you because that's not where you belong. Okay? Something better is meant to happen to you. But if you're going to be all fucking uptight about it and pessimistic, guess what? You're going to end up homeless in a fucking car on the side of the street. Fighting, living in a tent or some shit. If you want to be negative like that. This is how validated is the word I'm looking for. So, it's part of the manifestation. And I'm not telling you because I've done it too, okay? And that's how you manifest negative shit. But guess what? I don't have those problems anymore. I don't go around expecting everybody to be shitty. I keep hoping the best. If anything, I keep hoping for the best, but I really want to just, whatever is meant to happen is whatever meant to happen. I don't have any attachment to anything that's supposed to be happening. I'm going to go walk into it, and if it doesn't work out, that's fine. And if it does, great. It's okay. Either way. Please tell me, what is Laura's energy towards Katerina? What is Laura's energy towards Katerina? What is Laura's energy towards Katerina? Let's see. She's having a difficult mental transition. She's reevaluating things. She's resisting change. So whatever's happening with the therapist, she might not be. That's not your problem, though. That's her shit. Okay? I don't think that she's happy with something that's happening. There's like a lot of her not cooperating. She's having a hard time. And something with a guy. Is it possible she like really likes that guy? The therapist guy? Maybe they're in cahoots? She seems to be upset about whatever's going on with that guy. It's like to do with a guy. So her energy towards you is her resisting change about you over probably your therapist. So she's upset about changing therapist or some shit. But that's not your fucking problem. Well, she's upset with change with your therapist. Yeah, can you understand that? What is Katarina's current energy? All right. Whatever that means. They don't communicate. Well, doesn't she see his reports about you or some shit? He's communicating to somebody about you. Please tell me, what is Katarina's current energy? What is Katarina's current energy? You're trying to stand up for what you believe in, and you're trying to make a decision about sadness and loss. 6, 7, 8. You're feeling like a victim. You're trying to make a decision. You're trying to decide maybe if you're being in a victim mentality or something that's negative emotions. You're trying to make a decision about your negative emotions. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And about learning some kind of lesson in association with it. And either you're tired or you're feeling restless. Something about wanting to have like a balance, give and take. It's talking about like an ending. It's talking about you manifesting, though. You're manifesting you working on yourself and value, like having self-value. But like you said, you're not 3, 6, 7. The 7 of Pentacles jumped out, and that's about like planting seeds and waiting for them to take root. I'm trying to think about the 6 of Pentacles a little bit. That entitlement energy is in here, though. You gotta. It's like when you think about it, because part of what you feel like the part of the entitlement is that you worked really hard to get where you got, right? And you paid a lot of money too in student loans or whatever, however you paid for school. And so that is where the entitlement energy comes from. But you need to learn or think about, like, shift your energy, like thinking about how you see the monks in the monastery, like making the sand mandalas. They sit there for hours and hours and hours and they make the sand mandala and then they destroy it in the end. That is like the lesson of like impermanence and how everything's always changing. And technically, I've already told you, nothing is ever truly wasted because you've always still learned. So the lesson is what the value is, not actually whatever you think that you're entitled to. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see what you said. Hope it wasn't important. Yes, the list is closed, hun. I will be back tomorrow. So try to think about that. All right, Matt, it's your turn. Go ahead and post your question. Try to think about that. just kind of contemplate it, because I don't know there's something about it that is useful information for you, but I don't know what part it is. If that's up to you, you got to figure that out, But they're highlighting the monk's sand mandala. I haven't got to listen to the video that I sent to you, but I'm hoping it'll have some kind of information. If that one's not good, then try to find one that's similar. Okay, good. What does Spirit think about Matt moving out of the United States in the next year or two? You can't say next year or two. You have to say 1 year or two. You can't do both. So do you want me to do like 2 years or 1 year? How about in the future? I'll just say in the future. How about that? You're welcome, Katarina. I tried to explain it 100 times. 100 different ways. I'm trying. Because you just don't know, like, when I'm telling you guys the things I'm telling you, like, one way I explain it may click better than another way. So I don't know which one clicks the best. So I just try to say it in 100 different ways. Hey guys, the list is currently closed. If you want a reading, you can come back tomorrow. Go ahead and subscribe and hit the bell notification. But the list is currently closed. The free readings are reserved for people who pay for readings. But I'm not taking any new donations right now. Okay. All right, so this is for a mini in-depth reading. Well, I can't use just tarot for that, Matt. What does Spirit think about Matt? Like, what? Do you want me to ask if you should move out? Would it be for your highest good to move out of the United States? Do you want me to ask that? Like in a yes or no question format? I'm trying to think what cards I should use underneath it. Do you want me to ask it like that? Or do you want me to give you like an oracle card reading? Alright. Let me try to figure out the other cards to use to clarify. Alright, I'll use, because I can use 2 decks. Alright, let's see what it says. Please tell me, is it in Matt's highest good to move out of the United States in the future? Yes or no? Would it be in Matt's highest good to move out of the United States in the future? Yes or no? Would it be in Matt's time good to move out of the United States in the future? Yes or no? Would it be in Matt's highest good to move out of the United States in the future? Yes or no? Would it be in Matt's highest good to move out of the United States in the future? Yes or no? Would it be in Matt's highest good to move out of the United States in the future? Should he? It says yes. You could. I don't know what you're planning on doing, but with the Hangman, that could imply gaining some kind of enlightenment or kind of like learning some kind of different perspective. With the High Priestess, that's like gaining knowledge too. I don't know if you're planning on doing it with someone else with the Three of Cups, but let me clarify it and see what it says. The list is closed, guys. I'm not going to give you a reading. Clarify the Queen of Swords. You have to come back later or wait until the pick a card. I'm going to do it tonight. Clarifying the Hangman. It's talking about you learn karmic lessons. Clarifying the Three of Cups and the reverse. Where are you planning on going? Or thinking about maybe going? Like as one of your possibilities. Clarifying the Magician and the reverse. Two of Wands. Clarifying the High Priestess. Ace of Cups reversed. Oh, okay. Let's see what it says. Clarifying the King of Pentacles and the reverse. Page of Swords. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. Strength. Clarifying the Five of Wands. The Empress in the reverse. Clarifying the Two of Wands. I know Bali and Thailand can be pretty cheap. Clarifying the Ace of Cups in the reverse. The Three of Pentacles reversed. All right, then we have the Eight of Cups, which is about following your heart's desire, right? Eight of Pentacles, working and making progress towards saving money. The Four of Pentacles. But they're saying something about you're having limited thoughts about some kind of loss. You're trying to stop worrying about it or something. All right, please tell me about Matt being in his highest good to leave the country. Sean, he's spent a lot of time in Thailand before. And there is some areas that has this large spiritual community there in Thailand. Same thing in Bali. I think Thailand might be, I don't know, they might be about the same price, or Thailand might be a little bit cheaper. All right, please tell me about Matt. Clarifying the Page of Swords. All right, we have To Be Fair, number 38. Clarify Strength. We have To the Sea, number 7. Clarifying the Empress and the reverse. That could be Rebecca. Clarifying the Empress and the reverse. And it says Truth Be Told. Clarifying the Nine of Cups and the reverse. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. In the reverse, we have Mending. Oh, that's good. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles and the reverse. We have Fork in the Road. So that's very interesting energies here. Bottom of the deck is Message in a Bottle. And then we have not for you and the tribe. So it's like message in the bottle. There's like, I don't know, there's some kind of tribe. So that would be your some kind of community that you feel like is not for you. And it because it's the underlying energy, it could be like what you're currently having that you don't feel like is for you. So it's like it's not your tribe or something like that. It's trying to say like you're around people that you're not really meant to be around. They're not your vibe, as you would say, right? So what I like about this is that you're going to be able, there's some stuff you're going to be able to heal um, when you do this. Like, because that's what mending is about. And it's going to be about emotional independence. I feel like they've been kind of wanting you to, that could be part of why they've been wanting you to travel for so long. I definitely feel like they've been wanting you to travel. So it's really interesting. I'm not sure how attached they are to you where you go. As much as like the message in a bottle is about getting some kind of signs from the universe, is like synchronicities. It's like a Cleidian, which is like someone who's delivering you a message without realizing what they're saying to you, meaning anything. So people can actually like deliver synchronicities and things like that. And the message in the bottle is about messages from the universe. To be fair is about kind of being fair to everybody. It could be financially. I don't understand what that has to do with anything. The Queen of Swords is Libra Virgo energy. The King of Pentacles, it could be talking about like working hard or something about money. King of Pentacles reversed. It can be about I don't know, I don't know, I'm hearing like things are so expensive now. It almost would be just cheaper to like hop like I think you could stay like in Thailand for like 3 months at a time. It would be cheaper to, and there's going to be different time frames for different countries, but you're almost better off hopping from country to country. You know, it'd almost be cheaper just to go to the. Right now, I feel like travel is cheaper than it was because they're trying to get back some shit from they lost from COVID. So I don't really feel like it's going to cost more than whatever you're already currently doing. But Queen of Swords. And it's talking about Page of Swords is like, it's like a spying energy. What I feel like, oh, I don't understand this part of the reading because it's about something I don't know about in your life. The Queen of Swords is about a communication of the truth or a realization of the truth or something, or clarity of mind. The King of Pentacles reverses about talks about like working really hard, even overworking. And the Page of Swords can kind of like a similar vibe to the Queen of Swords, where you're having like a little epiphany. And then To Be Fair is about being balanced, and fairness is like justice. Hangman is talking about you gaining enlightenment. But the Wheel of Fortune, there's some kind of situation that you've been repeating, some kind of karmic lesson you've been repeating. And it has something to do with strength. So gaining the strength, overcoming maybe even fears, or maybe, I'm not saying like terrifying fears, but like anxieties or something like that. And kind of learning with the To the Sea is about going with the flow. And then it's talking about truth be told, something with like a realization or communication of some kind of truth. With Rebecca, the Empress in the reverse is about her either being smothering or possessive, or being impatient, or just, tired of her situation. The Three of Cups in the reverse is about a third party situation, trouble with friendships and fighting. Five of Wands. It could be about that friend group because that is talking about that under here, right? That she's around. And I don't feel like you're really like running from the situation with them. It's more like, I'm going to go over here while you figure that shit out because it ain't my problem. That's your problem that you need to get over, right? So she's you're going off and kind of doing your own soul searching thing until she gets her head out of her ass. And then while you're there, you're going to be gaining enlightenment. You're going to be learning to overcome fears of maybe even travel or going with the flow, learning to kind of flow and trust in yourself and the universe of things, not being, you don't want to be in a fearful and anxious state. So I feel like you're learning to do that in this process. And again, it's talking about me, like, healing. The Two of Wands is about making a decision about where to go, like what you want to do with your life, and emotional independence and codependence, like healing anything that's codependent. And the Magician can talk about, illusions in the reverse. So it's like trying to like kind of heal things that aren't even real. Like sometimes we have irrational fears, and it could be something like that. And a lot of times it can make us behave in a codependent way when we deal with other people. Maybe the traveling will help you to kind of be more independent, and not part of you. I feel like you kind of get a little lonely, but I don't know if you deal with things in a healthy way all the time. I'm not talking about talking to people like in your everyday life. It's almost like they want you, you know what it feels like, Matt? They want you to interact with people in person more. That's what it feels like. And I feel like that when you're doing stuff where you're just like talking to girls online or something that are stupid, that just want money or something like that, that's like in an unhealthy way. But when you're interacting with people and kind of being open to see where the world's going to take you, where the universe is taking you, that's the more of a healthy way. Do you know what I'm saying? And then with the High Priestess, it's saying the fork in the road, you're gonna gain wisdom and knowledge about love and about work and money. And the things that you're not sure about, you're gonna gain more certainty about what you actually want, and like get a clear direction down that path. So that's what they're saying about it. All right, so go ahead and post your free question, and then it'll be Sasha's turn. Yeah. You probably got the idea like an epiphany, right? And that was probably the universe trying to communicate that to you. So that's good. That means that you're like listening to the universe. That's a good thing. And I don't think that you, I don't know. I don't know if you still engage in that unhealthy stuff or you're talking to those stupid girls online. Hopefully you're doing better with that. I felt like you learned a lot from that shit before. Hoping that you're not allowing stupid girls to try to take advantage of you or something. Stupid girl. Alright, what are Rebecca's current feelings towards Matt? Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good for you. They want you to be around people, just like not these, I don't know. They were like, I don't know, these girls were kind of shitty or trashy. They were like either trying to take advantage of you, or they were being kind of trashy. There's something toxic about a lot of these women that were coming up. And then they were like putting some kind of spells or some shit on you. It's like, ugh. Who wants that bullshit? And you're probably being too nice to them. You're probably being nice and helping them out. Alright, please tell me, what is Rebecca's current feelings? You're supposed to put your sun sign in that. Please tell me, what is Rebecca's current feelings towards that? What is Rebecca's current feelings towards that? Page of Cups. So she's trying to make a decision about going somewhere with you or seeing you or something. Oh, I'm not a fan of that devil energy. What are you doing? She's trying to gain some kind of clarity about making a decision about where she's going or what she's doing in her life that is going to lead her to emotional fulfillment. So, like, this is about her feelings about you. So it's like she's trying to decide if she can find emotional fulfillment with you. With the Page of Cups in the reverse, I think there's some kind of crap that she's having an issue with communicating. The Four of Swords reversed is like she's tired of her current situation. Her energy is like kind of negative towards you right now because she doesn't. Her energy feels she feels so lost, to be honest with you. There's so much she doesn't. It feels like she doesn't understand about spiritual shit and everything. Maybe you should, you know how you post those things on like TikTok and stuff like that, or Instagram? Well, TikTok might get banned, but so maybe I would focus on Instagram or something. You should let her know what your social media is and hope that she like watches it. Maybe she learned something from it. It's like the closest I think that you could get to her gaining any enlightenment. Because she seems so kind of lost in herself and her feelings. And there's, in her readings, I pick up like a lot amount of like entitlement, fear, like I'm gonna do whatever makes me feel good, where I'm gonna get something that I want. It's like really kind of basic, like a primal type of energy. It feels kind of disconnected from. Should she know anything about spirituality or anything? It feels kind of her energy feels disconnected from spirituality. Like she's got a lot of ego going on. Oh, that's good. Oh, keep doing what you're gonna do, and she'll eventually fall on her ass, and she'll have to look for something else. All right, Sasha, go ahead and post your question. Sasha has a regular reading. I think that she don't understand tarot fully. You're welcome. Keep working on yourself, though. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? Virgo. You ever dated a Virgo before, Sasha? It could be interesting. Yeah. Worry about your spiritual journey and not hers, and she'll eventually catch the fuck up. Especially the more that you show that you're doing good. Like, post some travel shit, man. I will love it if you post travel shit. Like, even if you just take footage of, like, beautiful landscapes or something, do something. Look at stuff that inspires you. Stuff that you can marvel at. And I love that stuff. If you're there living your life like that, I'm going to be right there clapping. Some people are not going to be clapping because they're jealous. But fuck them. Have fun. And, like, do a lot of soul searching and just look at the beauty of the world. There's so much to appreciate out there. All right. I sincerely want to see everybody doing good. It makes me so fucking happy when I see people, like, being happy and, like, growing. Like, when you guys grow spiritually in, like, a positive, like, less toxic way, I'm like, yes, yes. It makes me happy. All right. People in their ego. You can tell a person in their ego or not. A person in their ego is going to be jealous. Oh, why did they get to do that and not me? And You know. But a person in there who's not in their ego and is like a good person and truly cares about other people and want them to be happy and is happy by watching other people be happy, those are good people to be around. That's the kind of friends you want. People who are rooting for you, not people who are rooting against you. I definitely do not fuck with people who are rooting against me. If someone is rooting against me, and I actually did get wind of someone who I started to get involved with in the spiritual community, who was jealous over some shit I was doing, they were rooting against me because they were mad because I was doing something they wanted to do and they couldn't do it. They could actually do it. They just have to make time to do it. They have to arrange for it. But it's like those people who are jealous, where they're like, oh, why does this person, I have to work all the time and this person gets to go and have fun and do all this stuff. Why can't I do that? And oh, fuck them. There's the people who are, it's like the people who are mad at millionaires. Oh, you're so rich and everything. Why don't you give me some of your money? Fuck if I want to work for any of it. You work for it and you give it to me because I'm entitled to your money. It's like, that's wrong. Yeah. Try to cultivate being around people who are on your team. And that's for everybody listening. If a person is going against you and not on your team, don't be, especially if it's not like your family member or something. If it's just your friend or something, fuck that person. Don't be around those negative ass people. Surround yourself with, keep searching for more and more people until you find the people who are like, at least not trying to, they care about your, like they have good intentions towards you. But definitely, I love seeing you guys do good. All right, please tell me, how does Misha currently feel about Sasha? How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? Please tell me, how does Misha currently feel about Sasha? Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? The Emperor. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? 5 of Wands. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? 4 of Wands in the reverse. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? 9 of Cups. Bottom of the deck is the Hangman in the reverse. The Knight of Wands reversed. Queen of Swords. Queen of Wands. Queen of Cups. Who the heck are all these people? 8 of Wands reversed. And Death. So there's like some kind of ending with these people. They may not be, they're like all queens, but they don't have to be female. He could be having some kind of ending with these other people before. Like whoever this Queen of Cups is. I don't know if he's had an ending with you. He hasn't had an ending with you though, right? Tell me, how is Misha currently feeling about Sasha? How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune in the reverse. We have the 4 of Pentacles reverse. Clarifying the Emperor. We have the 4 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 5 of Wands. We have the 4 of Cups. And then we have clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. The 10 of Wands reversed. Clarifying the 9 of Cups. We have the 8 of Cups. Oh! Let's see what's going on. How does Misha currently feel about Sasha? Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Temperance reversed. Clarifying the 4 of Wands in the reverse. 5 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the 4 of Cups. The Queen of Cups. And you're Aries. There's this Queen of Cups person. I don't know who this is. It could be a water sign or a Gemini. There's like a rejection to this person. I don't know. Clarify the 10 of Wands in the reverse. It could be his feelings. he could be conflicted about his feelings. This could be his feelings, and this could, and if I think about it that way, he could have been feeling vulnerable. Clarifying the Eight of Cups, because we are asking his feelings for you. Three of Pentacles. The other side we have the Devil, the King of Swords reversed, the World, Nine of Pentacles, Eight of Swords reversed, Two of Swords. Okay, I don't know. He's having a hard time. I'm under the impression that maybe he's having a hard time having feelings for you. I don't know why. Did it happen quickly? Please tell me, how does Misha feel about Sasha? How does Misha feel about Sasha, please? Clarifying Temperance in the reverse. We have Blowing Kisses. Clarifying the Five of Wands in the reverse. We have Open Heart. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. Do you know his moon sign? We have Soulmates. Clarifying the Six of Swords. We have Shocking. Clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have Beauty. Please tell me, how does Misha feel about Sasha? Clarifying Blowing Kisses. We have Healing. Clarifying Open Heart. Realizations. Clarifying Soulmates. Cupid's Arrow. And it could be his feelings. Clarifying Shocking. Distracted. And clarifying Beauty. We have Time. All right, so we have Return. So I do feel like he is going to come back. Right? Karma, Healthy Choices, Chasing, and then Engagement Ring. So he might like... All right, so what I'm getting is that in other situations, when it comes to love, he had issues. Like, I don't know. Maybe the person wasn't giving to him. You know what I mean? Like, what is the word? Like the person, it wasn't a balanced give and take. Maybe he was the one who was always giving and everything like that. Maybe he thought he couldn't like care about someone like that again. But I feel like that he kind of fell in love with you unexpectedly. And I'm seeing him, you know, love, being struck by love, but kind of being like surprised by it being unexpected. And then he's kind of distracted by it, really. And he's just like kind of evaluating it, trying to figure out what he wants. But there's a little bit of fear here. There's something that he needs to heal here. You know? There's something that he needs to let go of and heal. And it's something that happened in the past. Maybe he had a hard time with another person in the past or something. But he's like realizing, he's kind of surprised that his heart opened for you, right? But he is conflicted about his feelings towards you. He's conflicted. He's like, he does worry about you eventually rejecting him, or if you have rejected him. So he is concerned about that. But, you know, right now he's taking time to figure out, you know, what he really wants. And when he comes back, he could want to do something to take your relationship to the next level. Capricorn. You know what I'm saying? I think that he's just kind of surprised by it, you know? So did you reject it? Did you reject him? Yeah. He's concerned about that. It doesn't feel like do you want to, are you interested in him? Oh. Well, he feels like it was genuine. And he's kind of taken aback by it. And so he's kind of doing some soul searching to figure out what he wants. But yeah, he does have feelings for you, but he's scared. You know, he's afraid now because there's like an energy of rejection here. He's conflicted about it. I mean, he's like kind of love struck. So I think that he's probably going to come back. But like he's trying to let go of any like negative feelings he has about stuff in the past. Oh, you gotta do something, Sasha. But I think that he's going to come back and apologize to you and want to get together with you. He might apologize for like disappearing. He seems mostly confused though, to be honest with you. All right, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, their next actions, where's the connection headed, their intentions, things like that. And make sure you post first names and sun signs the same as you normally would when you post your free question. I think he did at least think that he meant that. I think that he was sincere. But if it happened quickly, I can definitely understand like why you would think that if it happened quickly. What is Masha thinking about? Sasha, let's see. All right, let's see. Please tell me, what is Masha currently thinking about Sasha? What is Masha currently thinking about Sasha? He's thinking about sex, for one. So he's very sexually in how attractive you are. And he's trying to decide on if he's like giving in to, I don't know, maybe doing something to get your attention or something. He's like feeling defeated though. Wait, communicating to you is weighing heavily on him. He's confused. King of Swords. I don't know, he's waiting for something to happen. He's feeling like a painful ending. You're about to start a new cycle. The Ace of Swords and the Ace of Wands. There's the Ace of Wands here. So he is missing you. He's sad. He's missing you. And he's thinking about taking action to be with you. He's very, very attracted to you. He's very sexually attracted to you. And he's thinking about those energies too. Right now, I am giving someone a personal reading. So he can't be a she in this reading because I'm talking to other people's personal readings. All right, Jackson, it is your turn. Go ahead and do your question. You're welcome, Sasha. Right now, the list is closed, everybody, but you're welcome to stay for the pick a card and pick which group is for you. I'm just going to do some angel messages. All right. Is Michelle wanting Jackson to initiate contact with her? I knew you were going to come around soon. Did she watch your story? I watched your story because I knew when you watch my story, I know you're thinking about getting a reading and you're trying to figure out if I'm live or not. I know that's what you're doing. You're watching my story to see if I'm posting when I'm doing something or something. All right, please tell me, is Michelle wanting Jackson to initiate communication with her? Does Michelle want Jackson to initiate communication with her? Yes or no? Does Michelle want Jackson to initiate communication with her? Yes or no? Does Michelle want Jackson to initiate communication with her? Yes or no? Does Michelle want Jackson to initiate communication with her? Yes. Yes. She does. And like 4 out of 5 cards are in the upright. She is kind of like sad and like missing you. With the 3 of Pentacles, it's like wanting to like collaborate. With the Hangman, it's kind of like wanting to, I don't know, gain information. Temperance in the reverse can be an impatient energy. She's weighing her options about what makes her happy currently. And she's wanting to come out of some kind of defeated energy. She's imagining, that's what they're saying, the word imagining, what would be victory, and that she would be victorious with you if she was with you and married to you. And she's worried about waiting too long and you letting her go and you being like, fuck this, and your offer going away. That's what the underlying energy says. Well, just because she wants communication from you doesn't mean you necessarily should, Jackson. A lot of you people are so funny. You're like, does this person want this? Do they want that? And instead of asking if they want something, what you should ask is if you should do it. Because they can want something all day. It doesn't mean they're going to act right when you do it. You're going to see if it's the right time to do that. All right, go ahead and post your next question. Are you going to do the regular? Okay. All right. I know that question might not translate well. Did Michelle start liking John Current because of Jackson? Please tell me, did Michelle start liking John Summit because of Jackson? Yes or no? Did Michelle start liking John Summit because of Jackson? Yes or no? It says yes. Yeah. I don't know if you can see it that good. Hopefully you can. But it's definitely more yeses than nos. And then he said Michelle's feelings for Jackson. Right now I'm giving someone a personal reading. Okay? These are personal paid readings. Read the pinned message at the top of the chat. And at the end, I'm going to do a pick a card. Hey, please tell me, what is Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? What is Michelle's current feelings towards Jackson? So she's feeling kind of overwhelmed with the Two of Pentacles here. She's seeing you as very attractive. She wants to recover from heartbreak or reconcile in some way, shape, or form. There's all these kings and queens here. Why is that confusion? There's confusion here. Maybe on how to get together, come together. There's like a getting together, come together, collaborating, working together energy here. There's like an energy of wanting to follow her heart's desire. Also, there's like a confusion about working and wanting. So, like, basically, she seems torn. And maybe that's why the Two of Pentacles is here weighing her options. Because she, on the one hand, is wanting to come after you. Her emotions say to go after Jackson. On the other hand, she feels like she should be working. And so, like, going to school and focusing on school. But I feel like that with the Devil, she can't seem to stop thinking about you and where life could lead towards with you. So she keeps kind of replaying that and kind of questioning her actions and what she wants to do or what she thinks she should be doing. I think she might be running into some issues, you know. These are not exclusive for paid subscribers. They're for people who have ordered readings. They pay for them. If you read the video description, you can see what my readings cost, but the list is currently closed. All right, messages from Michelle. Right now I'm giving a reading to a person who ordered a reading. Okay. This is someone's personal reading. And thank you everybody for hitting the like button. I will be doing a pick a card for everybody at the end. So hopefully we'll make it good. I am a little bit tired, so I'm not going to try to make it too long. I don't know if I should do it. I might do 4. All right. I'm going to do something a little different with a pick a card today. All right. Please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? This is called a regular messages reading. This is a regular reading. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Bottom of the deck says, I am coming. I'm just planning the approach. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? And just a reminder that these messages, Jackson, they can be like past, recent past, present, or future. Sometimes there's some foreshadowing. It's not usually too far in the future, but... So we have, I want to protect you. I wonder, do you think of me too? I feel trapped. I'm afraid of rejection. And I think you're really smart. I would hope so. Because people who order from me are usually pretty smart. We won't talk about all of them in case like Garrett's listening or something. Some people, they have brain injury or something. But most people who get readings from me regularly are pretty smart. We have, I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. You will hear from me soon. Maybe you should wait and see if she says something to you. I am coming. I'm just planning the approach. Your intelligence turns me on. That's two things about you being so dang smart. Thank you next. That's like the Ariana Grande song. Like, I'm grateful for my ex. So it's like moving on from her ex. We have money problems. She might be having some money issues. Then we have, I'm attracted to you like a magnet. And I can't stop thinking about you. Yeah, I don't know. I think that you should see what happens here. Let's see what she wants to say. Why does she feel trapped? I kind of want to see what this other stuff is and see what it says. Because they're kind of different. That doesn't normally come out. So I kind of want it, like the money thing and feeling trapped. That doesn't usually come out for her. So I kind of want to clarify that. We have money problems. See what that says. Hopefully it gives us some useful information. Then we have, you will hear from me soon. I'm coming. I'm just planning the approach. I can't stop thinking about you. I wonder if you think about me too, and I feel trapped. All right, please tell me, what does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Please clarify, I feel trapped. We have the King of Swords in the reverse. Please clarify, I wonder, do you think of me too? Ten of Pentacles in reverse. Please clarify, I can't stop thinking about you. Judgment in the reverse. Please clarify, I am coming. I'm just planning the approach. Nine of Cups in the reverse. Please clarify, you will hear from me soon. Page of Wands. Please clarify, money problems. Three of Swords reversed. Yeah, exactly. I agree with what you're saying. Clarifying the King of Swords. In the reverse, we have the High Priestess. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. In the reverse, we have the Devil. Clarifying Judgment. In the reverse, we have the Eight of Cups. Clarifying the Nine of Cups in the reverse. We have the Eight of Wands reverse. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have the Magician. Clarifying the Three of Swords reversed. We have the Empress reversed. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Clarifying the High Priestess. We have the Six of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Devil. We have the Hangman. Clarifying the Eight of Cups. We have the Two of Swords. Clarifying the Eight of Wands in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups. Clarifying the Magician. We have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying the Empress in the reverse. We have the Two of Wands. Bottom of the deck is the Chariot. You're affecting things. This is you, King of Wands, but the Chariot is about like controlled forward movement. So like willpower, power of will, like staying in balanced, which is a good thing. And moving kind of slowly with the Knight of Pentacles forward and cautiously. I don't know, I feel like you're resisting some kind of pressure. Gaining clarity and learning lessons and gaining strength, I feel. But it is saying that you're not making any progress towards a balanced give and take at this moment. But it doesn't mean it's not going to like change soon or something. It's just like your perception. It's like more of your energy. It's like why you're getting the reading, basically. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? Get over here. What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? What does she want him to know? What does Michelle want to say to Jackson? Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have peace. Clarifying the Hanged Man. We have boundaries. Clarifying the Two of Swords. We have chemistry. Clarifying the Queen of Cups. We have wedding rings. Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have date. Clarifying the Two of Wands. We have poker face. Bottom of the deck is soulmates with ecstasy, loyalty, and cloudy judgment about healing and grounding. Okay. So, I feel trapped. Kind of want to have this one. I feel trapped. They're saying the King of Swords is like her energy. It's talking about, it's like, so it's saying that I feel trapped. She's confused and she's trying to listen to her intuition. And something that she's learned about the past with the Six of Cups in the reverse. That, or it is learning, but also releasing the past. And then we have balance, harmony, and friendship with the peace. So she's trying to get, I feel, to this peaceful place right now in her life. Right? And then I wonder, do you think of me too? It's like sexual and then kind of obsessive. And the Ten of Pentacles is about like commitment in the long term. And with the Hangman, it's about, I don't know, it's like trying to see things in a different perspective. And then boundaries. It says no, drawing the line isn't enough. So basically it's asking, do you think about having long-term commitment with me? Do you think, are you as attracted to me as I am to you? Are you obsessively thinking about me too? That kind of thing. And it's like she's trying to gain information by asking that. That, or are you like the boundaries? I feel it's trying to say, like, are you drawing a line or something? So I can't stop thinking about you. It's partially the angels doing that, but the universe. With the Eight of Cups, she's thinking about trying to make a decision, and the Judgment can talk about making a decision as well, in the reverse especially, about following her heart because she feels all this attraction and everything like that towards you. So she's trying to make a decision about that. I am coming. I'm just planning the approach. Nine of Cups reversed, so she's nervous. Nine of Cups is weird in the reverse. It can talk about the Nine of Cups reverse can be like about disappointment, but also it can be like a codependent energy when you're kind of feeling like lonely and you're seeking for happiness outside of yourself. So that could be part of it. It says wedding rings though. I mean, I feel like that she's thinking about the long term. She's thinking about marriage. She's thinking about who she wants to be with for the rest of her life. And you will hear from me soon. Page of Wands, that's her having inspired action to come towards you. The Magician, that is her energy. I feel like with the Queen of Pentacles, this is her like seeing your value. With the Magician, she's like manifesting this. And then we have date under there. So it's saying getting back out there, meeting someone, setting a date, and date online. So it's like talking about her like basically wanting to date you. And she's having money problems. The Empress reversed, so that's like a lack of growth and expansion. It can be burnt out energy. So she's burnt out. She's trying to decide what the fuck to do. And she's thinking about taking a risk with a poker face. And the Three of Swords talks about reconciliation, healing from heartbreak and loss. So she's thinking about getting with you. Partially, I don't think that she so much like wants money from you per se, as much as whatever the fuck is going on in her life is not yielding the life that like she's running out of. I don't know, like things are running out. And I feel like the universe is doing that to her on purpose to pull her towards you. I don't think that she wants to get with you just for money, but I think that like you are financially stable and it is an attracting thing for a person who's burnt the fuck out. The person who's burnt out financially and she's like right now it's reading like she's failing. She's totally failing. And it's almost like if she was with you, if she was living with you, maybe she could change schools, maybe there would be some kind of other options because she might be, I don't know if she's like fucking up her finances with her student loans. Maybe she's not getting enough money for her to pay for school. I don't know. She's got some kind of issue going on, and she kind of feels like she's got to do something, and that's taking a risk with you. Technically, you are her heart's desire, so she's low key manifesting being with you. So she's kind of self sabotaging a little bit. I wouldn't lie. I think that she's doing a little bit of self sabotaging, and then she's manifesting being with you. So she probably doesn't realize she's manifesting these problems because she really does want you. And then, like, the universe is helping to create these problems so she could be with you. Because the universe don't give a fuck about her going to fucking medical school. So, now, obviously, if she comes towards you, I wouldn't be just, like, giving, like, if she asked you for money, I don't know if she would do it. I don't know if she has the balls to do something like that. She doesn't come off as the energy of like her wanting to just take money from you, like treat you like a sugar daddy or something. But if she does, maybe don't give her really anything unless you're like together, you know? Yeah, she don't come off like, if anything, she's somebody that usually will like lose everything before they get help. But she might, you know, because she's thinking about marrying you. I think that she's trying to open herself up to receiving from you potentially, though. And it's hard to say how that's going to look. I'm just saying. But she is having money issues and is making you look more attractive because I think it's just because you're more of a better provider and you're more financially stable. You're in love with her. You're not being a dickhead to her. You know, I feel like that she's around guys who are like dickheads to her. You know, I think that she's just tired of her situation. She's tired of resisting what she actually really truly wants. Which one did I say? What part of it? So I don't feel like that she definitely, I just think that she's thinking about marrying you. If she married you, you would be probably more inclined to help her with her, help pay for her school. Mm. Yeah, you are in love with her. All right. But I don't know. It looks good. I would keep holding out if I was you. It's definitely like she's already wanting to like reach out. So she needs to fix her shit. You hear from your therapist too? Oh, that's so funny. You're welcome, Jackson. And hopefully you're having fun and you're doing good with school too. Always rooting for you. Stay in the right vibration. I had fun with Amber on a Friday at Disney. It was a little crazy, but we still had plenty of rides to go on. We couldn't get on like Peter Pan. We couldn't get on. We got Pirates of the Caribbean. You can always get on that fucking ride at the end of the night. If you're willing to wait until the end of the night, you can ride that bitch over and over and over again. That's Amber's favorite ride at Magic Kingdom. We just did that after dinner. We went to, you probably saw it, we went to the Crystal Palace. She likes the Crystal Palace. They have like the buffet thing and she could pick whatever. She doesn't get to see the Winnie the Pooh that much. She likes Eeyore though. She got me to get her an Eeyore. But might have to do. I've been trying to like get into Cinderella's castle. She's been in Cinderella's castle, but she hasn't been there since she was like, I don't know, pretty little. I want to say she was like 4 is when she went to Cinderella's castle. And then she had the Bippity Boppity Boo boutique. I don't know. Maybe I'll do that for her one day. Do the Bippity Boppity Boo boutique. Let her dress up. And then like I'll like surprise her with it. And then take her to Cinderella's castle. I'll just do shit like that. Like go ride a couple rides. Then take her to the boutique. Buy her a dress or something. Let him do her hair. And treat her like a princess. She loves that shit. But it's fun. I like surprising her with stuff like that. Yeah, we couldn't get on Peter Pan. Everybody loves the fucking Peter Pan ride. I swear to God, that is like a ride that's never gonna die. I don't know. Everybody, that ride is so fucking old too, but everybody loves the shit out of that ride. And another ride that's kind of like the Peter Pan ride is like the ET ride at Universal, but that ride is like she loves the shit out of the ET ride too, but that ride is always not busy, so we would go on it a couple times a lot. And then but yeah, we couldn't get on Peter Pan. And then I did manage to get on the Haunted Mansion ride. That was really fast. It was kind of fucked up too because I got lightning passes. And then I set up to go on the Haunted Mansion because it like before I even left my house because it was like a really long wait and stuff. And it takes like an hour and a half. So by the time I get back, and by the time I leave my house, get into the park, is usually I can add another lightning pass because you have to wait like 2 hours or something. Then I added Pirates of the Caribbean, but then I just changed it because it wasn't going to work out to where I was going to be able to do dinner and then Pirates of the Caribbean before dinner. So I changed it to after. The latest we could go to dinner was like 9. And they were open till 11, so. I know, right? But every time lately when I've been trying to get in the Princess Cinderella's castle, Have you eaten there before? Their food is pretty good there. It's not a buffet though. The Crystal Palace has a really good buffet. I like at Hollywood Studios, I like the Hollywood and Vine. And then also at the Animal Kingdom, the buffet one there with character dining is I can't remember the name of it. The Tusker House, yeah. But yeah. Oh, she liked Belle's Castle. She liked that a lot. That one's pretty good. Have you taken your sisters to Belle's Castle? You gotta take them to that, especially in the winter, because they have like simulated snow outside. It like looks like it's snowing outside. Like Belle's Castle is second best to like, it's just under Cinderella's Castle. It's still fucking cool. You gotta go in there, and their food is really fucking good. They had like, I had a really good like filet mignon. Then it was really cute because at the end they get this like cup that's made out of white chocolate. It's like the little chip cup that's in the Beauty and the Beast movie. They get to paint it. They like give them this like different like frosting type paintings shit. It's like food that's edible, and they can paint their cup and then eat it. And it comes with all of these like different desserts that come with it. Yeah, they would love that. You should take your sisters to that. They would love the shit out of that. Amber loved that so much. And if anything, they might like it a little bit more than Cinderella's Castle. Even though I really like the food that I had at Cinderella's Castle. Yeah, you should. It was so cool. The price is about the same they're like all the same. They're like usually, I want to say, I don't even remember how much I paid for this shit. If you have year passes, they give you a bit of a discount. But like when me and Amber, like they give us like, I don't know, like $13 off or something like that. But it's like, I don't know, I want to say it's $60 a person or something. It's a little cheaper for the kids. It's definitely worth it because it's like an experience. You know what I mean? But I really enjoy dining in Disney. As long as you don't go to the cheap, shitty places and you go to like the nice, it's worth it. It's worth it. But Belle's Castle is really fun. You should definitely, that would be fun for them. And they get to paint the little chip cup. The desserts are fucking amazing. They have really good food. For the beginning though, there was like the soup. I don't know. Be careful with the soup. I didn't like the soup. They were trying to get me to get the French onion soup. Maybe that's what I should have got. I got some kind of leek soup or some shit. It wasn't very good. I didn't like it. Maybe everybody usually probably gets the French onion soup and they're like, "Do you want the French onion soup?" And I'm like, "No, I want this other shit." And they're like, "Okay." They probably wanted me to get the French onion soup. Hey, Emily. They still have Spider-Man here, I think. Yeah. You're better off doing stuff at night, Emily. Yeah. I did. Friday was the only day for the pass holders that I don't ever like going on the weekend anyways because it's so crowded that you can't get on any rides. So I don't like going on the weekend anyways. But Friday was the only day that I could make a reservation for spring break because the rest of spring break is blocked out. But it's probably gonna be crazy busy anyways. So I'm not gonna be able to go to Disney for like, I don't know, like a month or something. Yeah, I don't know. If they have a salad or something, do a fucking salad or something. But my food was really good. I really liked it. The desserts were bomb. Just don't be like fool when you go. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna do the pick a card now. But I'll talk to you later. Have a good night, Jackson. All right. Uh, can I speak in Hindi? No, you can't. I don't know Hindi. And you can't donate because the list is closed. Yeah, I was talking. Well, I chat with Jackson in on Instagram because his person knows about my channel and shit. She's been here. So he's trying to be a ninja a little bit. Trying. All right. I have to go to the bathroom before I start. Because I feel like I gotta pee. Well, he invited her here. It's his fault. He's got no one to like blame but himself. We went to the Cheshire Cat Cafe because I always want to try something from there. It was weird. They had like these icy things, and whatever they gave me, neither one looked like the picture. I'm like, I want the berry one, but it was showing that the berry one looked like purple because I wanted to be purple because the Cheshire Cat is purple, and then it ended up being like a bright red. I'm like, what the fuck is? I didn't say it like that, but I'm like, what the fuck is this? I'm like, why is it red? And it didn't look like the picture. So then it looked more like a smoothie in the picture. So I thought I was getting more like an icy smoothie type thing. And then I asked, well, can I have the other one? And the other one was supposed to be like a dark purple, but it's like it was freaking black. I'm like, what the heck am I drinking here? But whatever. I paid for one and they gave me the other one. I wasn't expecting them to give it to me for free. I just let Amber drink the other one. Is the dimness going down on this device? Stop it. Okay. I'm going to come back tomorrow because Amber's spring break is coming on. Probably come on though late at night. All week. It was like black. I was expecting some kind of purple thing. It ended up being black. I don't know. I think Amber still tasted better than mine. I'm going to run to the bathroom. And then I'm going to do angel messages reading. I don't even know what the fuck it tasted like. I can't even describe it. Amber's tasted more like mixed berry. I don't know. It just tasted like a sugary It didn't taste like berries or anything. It just, I don't know what it tasted like, Emily. Amber, I think she kind of liked mine more. I was like, I wanted to trade with her, but she wouldn't trade with me. So I'm like, whatever. But it was hot, so it was a good thing to drink. It was like almost 90 degrees. I'm going to go to the bathroom. It did not taste like anything I ever tasted before. It tasted like a sugary thing with something in it. I don't know what it was. But we drink it while we're going on a Little Mermaid ride. We're doing some angel guidance. These should be hearts. This is a hurt. This is a hurt. This is a hurt. And I don't know. Do I want to do 4 piles? This is one Amber picked. Let's see what we can fit. I'm going to try to make them quick. I don't want to be taking too long with this ish. But I don't want there to be options though. These are like short ones. I want to give people a clue like what the fuck they're talking about. What the hell they're talking about. I haven't been to Universal in a while. I like stopped going to Universal when they tore down the Shrek ride and they started tearing things down. And I am not going to get passes again until after they're done building shit and everything in 2025. So that's Super Mario World and shit. I'll probably get year passes for that year. I might go back to Disney just because Disney has more options. And Disney costs about the same. But you don't get as much options. You get Universal and Islands of Adventure, and that's it. But Disney, you get Animal Kingdom, you get Magic Kingdom, Hollywood Studios, and Epcot. You get 4 parks, and it costs the dang same. All right. Kind of pissed them off last time because they were like, They were trying to automatically renew my passes last time. I'm like, no, turn it off. And I told them to turn it off. I told them, and they kept charging me anyways. I'm like, no, I don't want it. But then I was supposed to still have it, and then they wouldn't let me go for the month that I still had it. I still had it. Like, it wasn't expired yet, but they wouldn't let me go to the park. It was like for my birthday or something. I don't know. I have a story for Men in Black. So I was like trying to get on the Men in Black ride, and I walked up, and Amber had just bought, because we just went by where SpongeBob was. She just bought a giant Patrick star. Like, it's huge, huge Patrick star. So like, but it wasn't so big I couldn't go on the ride with it. And I've gone on the ride before with just as much shit, like on the Men in Black ride. It's not really anything. You're just sitting in this thing and shooting at shit. There's plenty of room to put your shit, right? So all we had was this Patrick star in my purse. So there's no reason we could have just sat Patrick star on the floor. But no, they whatever, they're being dickheads, and they're like, you can't get on the ride with Patrick star. And I have been there like so many times, and it was so bizarre. They were like horrible last time I was at Universal. And so what happened is, I was trying to explain. This is after I walked way past these people, and I go, Amber, don't worry about them. They're just being assholes. Minding my own business. They're supposed to be minding their own business. I don't know. They got fucking ninja ears or something, because I actually said it quietly. And they're like, what did you say about me? What did you say? I'm like, I didn't say anything to you. I'm talking to my kid. And then, so they went and said that I called them assholes, which I did not. I wasn't even near them. I don't know if they got fucking ninja hearing or whatever the fuck. But it doesn't matter if I said if I said to my kid, if they're being assholes, that's my prerogative. If I want to tell my kid that they're being just assholes and to just ignore them, I can tell them that. Okay? So it's not like I was going up to the team member and going, hey, you're a bitch or something. I wasn't doing anything like that. So, and I was like not even near them. And I was just talking quietly to Amber. You know how like you talk to your friend like, hey, yeah, they're just being an asshole. It was like that. Right? So then I went ahead, and they had already let me onto the ride. And I went ahead and went to go in. They hunted me down, made me get off the ride. And then I go, fine, I'm going to leave the park. And I went to go leave the park. And then they had security chase me all the way to the end of the park. And I don't even know why. They caught me. They like caught up to me. And I go, what's going on? And they're like, we don't know why we're here. I'm like, what? Like, the security guys didn't know. We want to make sure everything was okay. Okay with what? I just want to leave the park. I'm like, I'm a pass holder. Oh, well, they said that you said a bad word to somebody. It's like, what? What are we fucking for? What are we in elementary school? You're Universal Studios. You deal with drunk people all the time. You can't tell me telling my kid you're being an asshole is like the worst thing you've ever experienced. I wasn't like bitching at the person. I didn't talk to the person directly. I was at least a good like 10 to 15 feet away from the person, and I was saying it like I wasn't saying it loud. And it doesn't matter. I can say whatever the fuck I want to my kid. It's none of their goddamn business. So that was not a fun time. And then when I went to the management in the office, they said, oh, they wanted to give me some kind of compensation for what I went through. But like, they couldn't give me any compensation because I already had the highest tier passes. I was already paying loads of money for the highest tier passes. And I was paying like thousands of dollars for the highest tier passes. They couldn't give me anything that I already had already for free. So it's like, all they could do was say, so sorry. No, I didn't attack them. I was like, you know how like if someone is being a dickhead to you and you're like, oh, they're just being a dickhead or something. You know how you say that like quietly to your friend or something? Oh, but I said asshole. I didn't say dickhead because I'm talking to Amber. I'm not trying to say dickhead because Amber's a little kid. I was just saying, oh, they're just being assholes. Don't pay attention to them. Because she kept asking me like why they were being like that. Amber was asking me, like, why are they, like, doing this? They never did that before to her. Like, they never did that. So I left this Patrick Star in the stroller to get on because it was like the last chance to ride for the night. It was like we were just getting on in time for the last ride. So it doesn't matter. Sorry, I'm pretty sure I live in this country where it's America. And if I want to tell my kid you're being an asshole, that's my prerogative. As long as I'm not screaming it through the whole park and causing a disruption, I should be able to tell my kid that privately. They shouldn't be eavesdropping and listening to my conversation. Because they were like, I want to say a good 15 feet away. I don't even know how they heard me. They're probably, and I don't know. It's still none of their damn business. And it's not like I was saying anything really bad. They were being assholes. You know? It's like, what? Yeah. I would understand if I was being like a Karen and getting in their face and like cursing them out or something. But they told me I couldn't take the toy on the ride. And I didn't argue with them. I just said, oh, they let me do this before. You know. Oh, well, you got a problem with it. They were like very attitude. I don't know what the hell they went through before I went over there. But they were being dickheads. And so, I mean, what am I going to tell Amber? They're being pleasant little flowers or something when they're being rude to us for no reason? We could have took a Patrick Star. We could have put Patrick Star on our thing. But instead, I had to put it in my stroller. I still had a stroller then. And had to try to hide it in the stroller and hope nobody stole it. I told Amber if someone stole it, I was just going to buy her a new one. But come on. You know. All right. Let's do the pick a card now. Please tell me. So I'm doing angel messages. All right, guys. I'm doing 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to do them pretty quickly. I want to do 4 because I'm going to make them really short. All right. So guidance for option number 1, please. What is it, angels? Guidance for option number 1. 1 is fluorite heart. Guidance for option number 1, please. Angel guidance for option number 1. Angel guidance for option number 1, please. Angel guidance for option number 1. Angel guidance for option number 1. Angel guidance for option number 1. And garden in the gate. Angel guidance for option number 2, please. Angel guidance for option number 2. Angel guidance for option number 2. Angel guidance for option number 2. So thinking, man, it's in the reverse. I don't really want to present them as reversals, though. Angel guidance for option number 3, please. Angel guidance for option number 3. Angel guidance for option number 3, please. Woman in the coin. Hopefully when I do, I'm trying to make this make sense. Angel guidance for option number 3 or 4. Angel guidance for option number 4, please. Angel guidance for option number 4. Angel guidance for option number 4. Angel guidance for option number 4, please. All right, we have 7th chakra Archangel Uriel. What's at the bottom? Financial constraints. Okay. Let's see what they come out with. I'm hoping they have these signifiers to let people know what the heck they're talking about. I'm not going to do charms at the end. Not this one. All right. Hello, soul family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your pick a card reading. So the title of this video is going to be Angel Messages. Hopefully it's going to be guidance for whatever you're wondering about in your life. I'm going to be having a few cards. I'm going to try to give you a little bit of signifiers about what they could possibly be talking about. But hopefully you can figure it out. If you don't have anything in mind, if you do have something in mind that you're focusing on, what I would suggest doing is using a pendulum and saying, hey, or maybe not hey, saying, like with a pendulum, you get the pendulum right, and you say, do the angels have guidance for me about going to school, or a boyfriend, or girlfriend, or someone you're romantically interested in, a job or something? You know, then does the universe have advice for me for, 1, 2, or 3, or 4? You can ask about like that, and it'll say yes or no. I highly suggest doing it like that. It's going to be way more accurate. Okay, so first we have option number 1 with the fluorite heart, and we have the garden and the gate, number 30. Option number 2 with the labradorite heart, number 46 with the thinking man. Option number 3 is the amethyst heart with a woman holding a coin, number 42. And number 41 with the blue pneumite heart is the 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take as long as you need, but I'm going to go ahead and get started on getting this guidance for you. Where's that? Oh, here it is. All right, and so here we are with option number 1 with the fluorite heart and the garden and the gate, number 30. And this is going to be your reading. We're going to go ahead and get guidance. That's actually part of your guidance. I'm going to try to get a clue on what your guidance is about. But first, I'm going to pull one of these cards and see what the angels want to say about your situation. Excuse me, I'm still trying to get over a little cold. I have a little bit of cough left. All right. Guidance. What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What the angels want to say to option number 1, please? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? All right, so we have, am I apologizing for my truth? And it says here, what part of you is apologizing for your truth and why? It says, today be proud of your truth. Catch yourself when you want to apologize or withhold parts of it. You never know whose life you will change when you are brave enough to speak about it. Be the lighthouse that shines on the courage that lives in all of us. This will give others permission to speak their own truth as well. There is room for all of us. Today's mantra is courage is contagious. And hopefully you can read that and it's clear enough. I'm going to go ahead and put this here. And I'm going to ask the same question for these cards. Maybe it gives a clue, maybe extra confirmation about what they're talking about. All right. What do the angels want to say to option number 1? Maybe it'll give you some kind of more information. I don't know what's going to happen. So what do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do the angels want to say to option number 1, please? All right, so we have bread, a period of prosperity and abundance. We have dog, protection from a powerful friend. And we have sun, happiness and well-being. So they could be trying to tell you something that is going to be happening. This could be the subject matter or something that you're wondering about. And then I want to get one of these. Or, 3 of these. I'm going to get 3 of these. And maybe give you some kind of signifier. Guidance for option number 1. What are the angels going to say to option number 1? What do the angels want to say to option number 1, please? So we have water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces. That could be who they're talking about, or it could be you. Please tell me guidance or messages from angels for option number 1. What do the angels want to say to option number 1? We have patience. Just a few more months, good things come to those who wait. Guidance for option number 1. We have moving. So some of you could be wanting to move or something. Change of residence, moving with your partner. So some of you could be moving in with somebody that you're romantically interested in. Right? Guidance for option number 1. What do the angels want to say to option number 1 about their situation? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? Excuse me. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do the angels? I'm going to do one more. What do the angels want to say to option number 1, please? And then we have, I'm going to show you, hang on. So then we have number 10, rock bottom. And we also have number 30, making a choice. So these can be, I'm not going to try to too much interpret them because you're going to know better than me what it's talking about. If it doesn't make any sense right now, you can let that go. Maybe it's not for you. This is a general reading. So the first card, the Guardian of the Gate, is guidance for you. So we're going to go over that really quickly. Let's see if I can remember. Somewhere reversed. I think these two were in the reverse. I have to read the reversed option for this. All right, Garden in the Gate in the upright. This card shows a peaceful young woman in a beautifully blossoming garden with colorful flowers all around. However, the gate to the road outside the garden is locked while the girl wears a key on a chain around her neck. This card upright bodes well for the financial scene. In fact, there may be a lot of money or other personal pleasures coming your way at this time. Be aware, the choice to stay in the seeming security of this lovely garden may actually be motivated by a habit of fear of the unknown. The beauty is enticing and worth enjoying, but you may not be giving your spirit the freedom to roam. While it's fine to amass a great deal of wealth, don't let it keep you from your karmic path or from living your truth. It's talking about, I'm apologizing for my truth. So for living your truth, you have the choice to shift your focus, widen your spiritual perspective, and gain the world that is just outside your gate. So some of you, it's implying that you're already living like a life of privilege, like you already have nice things, but you might have to give that up for something more that could be actually better on the outside, but you could be kind of holding yourself back from it by not allowing yourself to leave the confines of this garden. But it says, though, because she has the key around her neck, that she does have, she does have that, the key to escape if she wants to. This is interesting too, because we have rock bottom, which is like very Ten of Swords type of energy. All right, so it says, as difficult as it may seem to accept, it seems that you've reached a point where you can go no further in the same manner in which you've been doing things. Perhaps you've hit a proverbial brick wall or experienced a deep sense of loss and don't know where to turn. The old way of doing things must be discarded fully in order to move onward and upward. A new direction and a new strategy is called for. The only way out is through surrender. Accept things as they are and admit that you have no idea what to do next. If you wait in that heartfelt moment of release, then a stairway will appear like magic, and all manner of synchronicities will show you the way to higher ground. The rock bottom card is a sign that a miracle is about to occur, but only if you let go completely. So it's like implying that you have to let go of something in order to kind of go further in your life. It could just be also in your spirituality. All right. Let's go ahead and do making a choice. Excuse me, I had a cough. I don't know what happened. I was like doing fine before I started doing this reading. All right, making a choice. You're faced with a dilemma or a fork in the road and must make a conscious choice regarding the next right action. Whatever that choice is, you must take responsibility for it, yet you needn't be afraid. You may not have all of the answers right now because the way ahead can't be known until you've embarked and traveled a few steps. Trust your intuition, ask for a sign from spirit, and you will be led to the right path. If you remain conscious and aware, your choice will be the right one at this time. Life is always about learning. Success lies in choosing consciously, guided by intuition and spirit. So hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. Sorry about the coughing. If you'd like to have a private reading, please read the video description. And if you wouldn't mind liking the video, I'd really appreciate it. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed. I post regularly. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you go and move on to option number 2. All right. Hopefully I can stop coughing. I was doing pretty good today. I thought maybe I was going to be all right. I feel like it's kind of warmer in here now. What did I do? Oh, here it is. All right. It's a little bit better. It's a fine time to start coughing. All right. All right, and so here we are with option number 2 with the labradorite. Let me try to show Amber picked this one because she likes the flash in it. Here we go. See the flash in this one? You can get it to show up. Showed it a little bit there. Ooh, it's pretty. And then we have the Thinking Man, number 46. And this is going to be your reading. Try to get some signifiers of what they're talking about. But first, let's go ahead and get one of these cards. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say? And I am getting over a cold, so excuse me if I cough a little bit. I'm trying to not. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? Please tell me what do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? All right, what risk can I take today? It says, be not mistaken, you will have to take bigger risks than you ever thought possible on this path towards your dreams. You will have to take the big, scary leap. But do not fret, because your soul has wings. Here, I'll let you read it. Hopefully, if it can come out clear enough. All right, so what risk can I take today? So I want to get these. Guidance for option number 2, please. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? All right. All right, so first we have ink pot, problems to be resolved. Wall, misunderstanding. And then we have hand, in need of help, assistance, and guidance. That could be kind of like what they're trying to talk about with you, like you needing help. You're going to understand. So I'm not going to try to overly interpret these things. This is supposed to be clues to what they're talking about for you, so you know what they're saying about this guidance for, in case you don't know. Or to give you some kind of confirmation that you're in the right place. Hopefully this makes sense. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? Whatever's like right here, I wish would just come out already. It feels like I'm going to drown in it. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? All right. What do the angels want to say to option number 2, please? We have love spell. You've been bewitched, so this could be a love matter. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say to option number 2, please? We have give it time. Everything in divine timing. Let things flow. What do the angels want to say to option number 2, please? All right, and then we have no. It's not the right time. So whatever you're doing, it may not be the right time, but it doesn't say it could be totally denied to you. Let me get this. Guidance for option number 2, please. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do the angels want to say to option number 2, please? All right, these 2. That's what they're wanting me to do. So we have number 41, unexpected visitors, and number 30, making a choice. All right. So the first card that came out is this thinking man. It was in the reverse, so I'll be reading it in the reverse. Some of you, this could be you, or this could be about someone that you're wondering about. So the thinking man in reverse, it says the thinking man in this position could represent a male in authority who is not acting in your best interest. But as this card reversed is more about you than about others in your life. This card in this position usually indicates that such a learning and growth are actually a part of your own path, and you're not heeding the call. You may be destined to be a therapist, teacher, writer, publisher, psychic, or healer of some sort. Your soul longs to serve in this capacity, whether it's professionally or just in your personal life, but something seems to be blocking your way. But it's time to break through and move in this direction now. Remember, what you learn during their own growth, you'll be able to share with others, often adding your own compassion and profound personal wisdom. So that's very interesting. So that could be about you or somebody that you know. You're going to know which one it is. Sorry, I was coughing. All right, I apologize. I can't do nothing about it. All right. 41. Unexpected visitors. It says detours, surprises, and paradigm shifts. Expect the unexpected. No matter how detailed your plans are and how clear you believe the road ahead to be, there are times when the best plans are waylaid by unforeseen circumstances. At first, detours may seem inconvenient, but a surprise turn of events signals that the adventure of life is beginning to get interesting. No one can plan for synchronicity, for fate and destiny to meet, except Spirit, who knows what you can't comprehend for right now. Life is full of surprises, so stay on your toes and enjoy this exciting new adventure you weren't expecting. There's a plan for your life that may not match up with your agenda. And then we have number 30, making a choice. In the upright. You're faced with a dilemma or a fork in the road and must make a conscious choice regarding the next right action. Whatever that choice is, you must take responsibility for it, yet you needn't be afraid. You may not have all of the answers right now because your way ahead can't be known until you've embarked and traveled a few steps. Trust your intuition, for ask for a sign from Spirit and you will be led in the right path. If you remain conscious and aware, your choice will be the right one at this time. Life is always about learning. Success lies in choosing consciously, guided by intuition and spirit. So hopefully this part of the reading was informative and helpful. If you like this reading, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing, even though I am coughing my head off right now. So hopefully you appreciate this. I really apologize for that. There's not a whole lot I can do about it because I was actually doing pretty good all night until just now. So maybe I need to take a nasal decongestant or something. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 3. All right, so I'm having some asthma really bad, so I had to take a moment and get inhaler. All right, you try to get through these really quickly. All right, and so here we are with option number 3 with the amethyst, and we have woman holding a coin, and this is going to be your reading. This is also part of your guidance. I am having some cold related asthma currently, so I apologize if you hear me mute the video. It's just so you don't have to hear me hacking my head off or something. I was fine before I shared this pick a card, so it's kind of inconvenient, but I want to go ahead and push through and finish. I feel like I'm starting to feel better, but let's see what happens. Please be patient with me. I got this really bad flu about 2 weeks ago. All right, so let's go ahead and see what the angels want to say to you. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to option number 3. Please tell me what the angels want to say to option number 3. You got 2. So these are like kind of signifiers to let you know like what are they talking about, to help you know like what is the subject matter of what they're talking about, in case you didn't have like a specific thing you wanted to know about, or or for extra confirmation of what you're asking about. So it can come out in different ways. It's a general reading, so it's going to be a little different for everybody. All right. I was only doing 1, but you got 2. How can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? And it says, growing our self-love is medicine to this world's broken heart. When you heal, we all heal. When you give yourself more grace, you're able to give the world more grace. It says, look at yourself with a grace. I can't read it. Filter. Yeah, look at yourself with a grace filter. You are meant to be in this moment of your life. Release the inner critic and fill that hole with your soul's truth, that you are infinite, you are loved, and you are already there. So I'll let you see that. And then you also got, what are the dominant emotions that run my life? How do you feel your day? Stress or joy? Trust or anger? Anxiety or peace? We have only today, right now, the journey. No goal, no destination will bring us the feeling we seek. But when we begin filling every day with that which we value most, we will attract more of it. This is fulfillment. It says, lean into what you want to feel and adjust your life, your values, and your expectations to match your desires. What do you want to feel? Are you willing to let go of the belief that you have to achieve something to feel it? So that's about choosing to be happy. Choosing, because some people, they'll decide they will be happy when they attain some kind of goal. It's like you're self-punishing yourself, giving yourself a reward system to push you to be happy. But when you're unhappy, you're only going to continuously manifest more unhappy shit. So you actually have to be happy to be in vibrational alignment with what you're trying to manifest. So if you want to manifest something positive and good and happy, you have to have fun on the way to getting there. Otherwise, it will take longer for you to get to your manifested goal. So the choice is to be happy now. You don't have to wait to be happy until you get whatever you want, until your life is perfect. Because your life's never going to be perfect. There's always going to be something that is going on, and there's no point in getting upset about it, All right, let's get the rest of the cards. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? All right. We have a fair woman. Dealings or relationship with a woman with blonde, gray, or white hair. Then we have sun, happiness, and well-being. And dolphin, financial gain, usually coming from something you did in the past. All right. All right. And this one. All right. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? Okay. We have sexuality. Someone is still figuring themselves out. Date night. Get ready to be wined and dined. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? They'll be back. That's interesting. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? Now, with the woman holding the coin, that could be you or someone you're interested in. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? All right, we have number 32, Magic Prayer. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? And we have number 47, Sacred Pool. Damn. I'm so tired of not being able to breathe. Okay. So first, I'm going to go over this one. This is part of your guidance, and it was in the reverse. So I'm going to read it in the reverse position. All right, so woman holding a coin. This card reverse could indicate that you're feeling unsure, I heard insecure, or fearful about finances or some health issue. It could also reveal a lack of value for yourself and your own life. Pointing to someone else, when this card comes in reversed, it shows a woman who may be reducing your own money or simply may not have your best interests in mind regarding your financial affairs. So some of you, if that other part doesn't resonate, it could very well be a woman. For some of you, I do feel like it's a physical woman that's not you. It could also be someone who devalues or criticizes you or causes you to doubt your own value. It could even be that the harmful energies of a woman from the past are still influencing you today. Be aware that you don't have to let anyone else's negative vibration influence you at any time. Release any toxic connection and know that you are free to define and value yourself no matter what. All right, number 32. Magic prayer, damn. This one I think I'm okay. So magic prayer says, when you see the magic prayer card, it's a reminder that your prayers will be answered. Spirit is always waiting to help you and to heal you. When you're in need, that said, the best prayer is, thy will be done through me, thy will and not mine be done. Conscious contact with your higher power is achieved through the ritual of prayer and meditation. Speak and listen to the divine force within the field of creation. Surrender your wishes and desires to Spirit. You may not get what you want, but you will surely get what you need. Your destiny awaits you. As long as you keep in conscious contact with your higher power, be assured that you are on the right path. Nice. Yours is pretty good. Some of you, it's a little bit reading. Like, I'm not trying to overly interpret these, but you have like, some of you, it could be a romantic situation. And they're a person, they've gone off to go figure out what they want to do romantically with themselves, and they're going to come back. That's what it's reading a lot like. All right, Sacred Pool. When you look into the mirror, do you like what you see? Sacred Pool card asks that you focus on self-love and self-esteem. We are all works in progress, so a detached self-examination made with rigorous honesty is called for now. Reflect by the sacred pool and be at peace with yourself. Can you see how far you've come and how magical your life is? Do you notice the spark of the divine shining through your eyes? When you're conscious that you're the embodiment of spirit, it comes easier to respect yourself and act in good conscience. Then you'll reap the greatest rewards. Your unique service to the world is not only needed but celebrated. See the love within you and know that if you cast it upon the waters, it will return to you tenfold. Be at peace, for you are beautiful and loved. Act with surety and confidence, and success shall be yours, whatever your inquiry. So hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. Let me know what you think in the comments. I would like to know how it resonated. If you like this video, please give it a thumbs up. If you want a private reading, you see how to do that in the video description. And I do these live readings that I'm doing. I do live personal readings at the end of my live readings. I do pick a card. Usually when I'm not coughing my head off. I'm waiting for this part of my illness to be over. A still lingering cough. And like, I'm getting some asthma with it. I don't know. I'm tired of it. But it keeps getting a little bit better every day, but I'm ready for it to be done. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and move on to option number 4. Thank you very much, and I hope you have a blessed day. All right, so here we are with option number 4 with the blue Numite. I don't know if I can get it to shine. Kind of has a little shimmer, kind of like how Labradorite does, but you can see it a little bit like that. But this is going to be a reading. We have number 41 as well, 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel, which is about, that's your crown chakra. That's like your connection to source. So it'll be interesting what this reading has to say. Please excuse me. I've been having some like asthma. I was like working all night and I was like doing pretty good. So I don't know what happened, but please bear with me. Let me try to get through this reading. I'll try not to cough too much. But I was really sick like a couple weeks ago. But I took a whole week off and I can't keep taking time off. So gotta get the work done. All right. Let's go ahead and find out what the angels want to say to you. What the angels want to say option number 4. Now, I'm going to give like information and like some of it could be like signifiers or telling you about your situation or what's going to happen in your situation type of thing. Okay, you're going to have to use your own intuition to figure out what they're talking about because this is going to be like similar guidance for different situations for everybody. Okay. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? Please tell me what the angels want to say to option number 4. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? All right, so we have, am I clear on what my soul really wants? And the back says, take out the shoulds and the limitations, get out of your head and pay attention to your heart's desires instead. If you knew it was impossible to fail, what would you do? I'm heard, would you still do it? Wherever you go with all your heart. Ask yourself what it is that your soul really wants. What does your heart crave? Then take one step in that direction. So that really kind of goes with that crown chakra, right? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? Caterpillar, things will not always be this way. A change is coming. We have legs stepping into a new experience. Ooh. We have a man dealing in a relationship with a man. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? Oh, we got one. We have give it time, everything in divine timing, let things flow. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? We have manifest, tell the universe exactly what you want. So again, it's really like trying to get clear on what you want, but it says you're going that direction. Some of you, this could be you, or this could be the person that you're dealing with. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? We have commitment. What does it say? Things are getting serious. So they're wanting you to get clear on if you wanted maybe to be in some kind of committed relationship. On the bottom, we do have water signs, so it could be with a water sign, which is Cancer, Scorpio, or Pisces, or that could be you. All right. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4? What do the angels want to say to option number 4, please? Sacred pull in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to option number 4? And we have number 51, Moonlight in the reverse. So 2 reversals. All right, so the 7th chakra. This is part of your guidance, so I'm going to go over that. It did come out in the upright. Let's see what it says. Maybe it will give you some kind of like a clue about like what is happening, what you should be doing, something like that, okay? It's going to be a little different for everybody. I'm trying not to overly dictate what it means because you guys are going to have different things that it's going to mean the same thing for. That's going to have the same guidance. So it says, the beautiful angel Uriel, also called the fire of God, wears a brilliant crystal crown vibrating with a passionate connection to the divine. He brings great power to your 7th energy center, which is called the crown chakra, and is located at the top of your head. This card upright indicates an open and free-flowing channel of information and inspiration from the wonderful beings in the spirit world. So this is talking about like kind of connecting and to your intuition, to the angels, to universe, whatever you want to call it, and getting information. And some of you could be like confused about it, you know, but they're wanting you to get clear. The moonlight and the card in the reverse is talking about your intuition, but it's like talking about maybe not being able to hear it properly. I'm going to read it. It's like but it's definitely about intuition. So maybe some of you, you kind of know what you're supposed to be doing, but you're not doing it or something like that. I don't know. So this could also be a great time of intuition for you and guidance from your higher awareness. Maybe you're not like trusting your intuition or something. So allow yourself to quiet your mind and listen. Now's a great time to get connected. The assistance from spirit is great. And whether it's the presence of an ascended master, a powerful angel like Uriel, or just a loving friend or family member in spirit, their love and willingness to assist you is always there. They even open you to the Akashic records, the storehouse of all information. So they're saying this is open to you now. This information is available to you now. You just kind of have to listen and trust that. All right, so Sacred Pool reversed. Number 47, excuse me. So it says, it can be difficult to overcome denial when there is a reward for staying where you are. If you can't accept and love yourself, you remain trapped, wearing a false mask of victimhood. The benefit of embracing denial and the victim's mask is that you never have to take a real risk. Dimming your light serves no one. Turning away from the truth is reflected in the stillness of the sacred pool, keeps you in denial, doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. Such vain efforts lead to a tedious, boring existence. Take the risk and shine your beautiful light into the world. Look in the mirror and see the truth. Surrender the need to self-sabotage. Remember that you have a responsibility, not just to yourself, but to the divine spark within you. Courage is not the absence of fear. Accept the discomfort of seeing with clear eyes, and you'll soon find that wondrous adventures are waiting for you. Step into your magical life. Take the leap of faith. So say like you're trying to figure out if you want to like be with someone romantically or just commit to some kind of situation with a friend or family member or something. It's telling you to do it because it doesn't have to be necessarily romantic in this situation. For a lot of you, it's probably going to be, but 51 in the reverse. Too much analyzing is getting you nowhere. It's talking about you overthinking. Stop overthinking things. You may be exhausted from second guessing yourself all the time and losing your footing. Are you insecure about your ability to make good choices? Step back and regroup and enter into a more trusting relationship with the flow of life. Don't become overly concerned about perceived mistakes. How will you learn to dance if you don't occasionally take a misstep? On the moonlit pathways, you can discover love and truth and wondrous things. There is nothing to fear but fear itself. Go play, have fun, stay open, and trust. So they're wanting you to trust in the flow of things. Trust that the universe is bringing to you what is for your highest good. Trust in your intuition and get clear about what you want. In this situation, I feel like a lot of you know you want you want this commitment, but you're like, am I gonna end up in the wrong place? But no, they're saying take the leap of faith. Anyway, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. If you like this kind of video, please give the video a thumbs up. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And so is my social media information as well. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. Thank you for your patience with my asthma and coughing. But I'm going to go ahead and let you go. Have a good night.